Who would like to give the recap?
I was
I'll
gone
do
for
it.
the last session, last hour of the session.
Chaos rules. Listen, nothing happened that last hour. You'll be fine. I think. I don't know. I weren't there.
I'll do it.
Okay, so give us the recap.
Especially because I did a recount to Chaos after session.
He actively did. I asked him the next day, hey, what happened?
So what I'm hearing is Chaos has no excuse because Chaos has had a recap given to them, so he's had to.
Recap in the most minimal variation.
That's how I do mine. When I recap to everyone, like when people ask me to go, I can't remember what we did last time. I literally bullet point to them. It's like, so you went and did this, and then like all the little minor stuff I just brush over, and just like bullet point. Here's the most important bits.
So,
essentially, we essentially had just woken up from a long rest, figured out, don't ever end the session mid-watch, because that fucks everyone up.
Well, to be fair, that was 2 sessions ago. Last session we finished at the end of all the watches, purposely.
Yes, that's correct. But yes, anyhow, we went to travel. Bergai took the medicine thing that Nyla made to not feel sick while traveling in the cart. And then come nightfall, during specifically Bergai's watch, and Bergai and Averille's watch.
Remember Bergai and Haiton?
Yes, Bergai and Haiton.
Because the alert.
Yes.
Why is this guy doing
Yes.
the fucking recap?
Jesus fucking Christ. I was thinking it was Averille because Averille noticed the fucking wolves. Jesus
No,
fucking
I
Christ.
woke up.
She had an alarm up.
Yeah.
It's the Chaos. They're debuffing him.
Actively. Yeah. We went to camp, fucking Averille set up an alarm which woke Averille up while Haiton and Bergai were on watch. Wolves invaded the camps, we fought the wolves, dealt with the wolves, went back to sleep as a group, because pretty much everyone was up at that point. The people who got woken up, essentially you had no turns in combat while the rest of us dealt with all the wolves.
No,
Hey, that's not true.
No, they basically annihilated the wolves while
I'm about
we
to say the rest
struggled.
like of those of you that were awake when the wolf, like when fighting started, I think only yourself did anything. Everyone else was like missing or didn't really do anything. When everyone else
I
just
killed
woke
one
up
and
with a
frightened
grump and
another.
was just like, "Fuck you."
I shielded everybody and killed 2 wolves.
Especially
Hey.
Thomsen. Thomsen chased one down.
I didn't even chase it. I had long range. He
That
wasn't
is true.
escaping.
Oh yes.
Actually, no, I killed 2. Because I accidentally killed one of Annette.
After that we just... True. After the whole combat thing, we then decided to essentially just skip past a couple of days. Lumi asked us all if we wanted to fast travel straight to Cray. So we did. Not before seeing a signpost with like a split mountain going Vermilion that way, Cray that way. Go onwards to Cray. Have the guards ask us why we're there, to then show them adventurer's license along with the group papers to tell them why we're in town. About the whole thing with us being sent by Nubatama all the way from Lumina, which the group went to the guild to essentially turn in the Goblin-ears, find new quest, while the guy went over to Zorus to see how he was doing, and the fact that he had just returned. Wanted to talk to him, catch up with old friends. He saw Shay and Zorus there, so all of them had like a big old catch-up after he got let through by the guards. Over at the guild, they went to cash in the Goblin-ears, got the payout for that quest, accepted a new quest, being one was to transport food to an orphanage in Vermilion, the other one being to investigate the forest we just came out of, because we didn't want essentially the village Cray to know about the tiefling settlement in the forest. Meanwhile, Raine also went to Zorus' place. Raine, knowing nothing about the whole forest investigation thing, also went to Zorus' place to ask for permission to enter the Spirit Gate, which was in the Sacred Grounds, which they ended up talking about. After Raine came in, a guard came into the house to say to Zorus that someone wanted to meet him in the Sacred Grounds, handing him a piece of paper, after which he gave a pin to Bergai that would allow the group to essentially enter and come and go from the Sacred Grounds as wanted. After which they then followed Zorus to the Sacred Grounds, to which they found Eric. Session ended.
Now you can breathe, take a point of inspiration, and you can tell your flight crew they are done. Because that's how the microphone sounds.
Thank you for playing with soul that way.
It actively though sounded like you were guiding
Like
us
what?
on the plane to
This is your
put
captain
everything
speaking.
on.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, so with that, let's get the AI in here and get the session begun. Yes, I have one find and replace thing that is specifically for Trevor.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay. So, we will pick up exactly where it was left off with Eric in the middle of the Sacred Grounds and saying to Zorus that we need to talk. You, Raine, and Bergai, you were both essentially behind Zorus, just kind of seeing Eric in the middle of, like, say, we play like it's a full mountain region kind of carved out. It looked like almost like the space bit is like a courtyard you expect from a castle, but it's all just mountain terrain. Is there anything you would like to say before the conversations between the two of them begin?
I'm kind of dumbfounded, so I'm just gonna kind of let it go for now.
Just sort of wave and be like, "Hi, Eric." That's about it.
When you do that, Zorus gives you this look. You know him?
We've seen him around from time to time. He first popped up when we were on our way to Wyrm's Crossing, where we were dealing with some goblins. And we've ran into him a couple of times along our trip.
At this point, Eric kind of nonchalantly starts walking towards you. I should emphasize, we've met, but they don't know like you do. I need to talk to you, as I know there are no secrets that can get past those eyes of yours with the blessing of Narakame. Zorus looks back. I see you for what you truly are. I'll give you a brief moment to speak before I reveal your identity to the world. You best convince me otherwise. Eric responds with, I have nothing to hide from the likes of you. I come here for the sake of peace. I will go as far as allowing you to pull me into your realm. So there'll be nothing to hide. However, until it is deemed worthy and necessary, and I deem they can be trusted, if they are to be pulled into the realm, I request a godly pact be placed onto them. Zorus turns to you two. I suggest you either leave, or you're gonna have some ancient magic bestowed upon you that may affect you. It's your choice to stay or go.
Well, if this is connected to the original reason we were sent here, then I am more than willing to let said magic affect me.
And what about you? Shaman.
It does not bother me if it needs to be placed.
He turns towards Eric. I'm expecting the pack to be... They cannot see what you truly are. Eric responds back with... Indeed. Until I deem it fit. I come in peace. Zorus turns back to you. Okay. Puts a hand out towards each of you. Like for a handshake gesture. By the blessing of Narakami, the truth shall remain hidden. To they who take my hand. Now is your final chance. Take my hand and the godly pack will be placed upon you. Or walk away.
And I'll take his hand.
I will too.
The moment you take his hand, you feel like a rush of energy wave kind of over you, like on the outer layer of your skin. You feel your vision darken for a brief moment. Around you two and Zorus, small little tornado forms, briefly, and then fades. The pack is placed. Brace yourself for what you're about to see. Not many mortals get to see where you're about to go. And he turns towards Eric. I suggest you step closer. So, if I'm not to reveal the truth, what name do you go by? My apologies, Lord Zorus. I go by Eric. Okay. And once Eric gets close enough as to be face to face, you hear Zorus just suddenly his tone deepens. And a language that sounds familiar, but you don't understand it, very similar to what Eric spoke. Golis Ral. Eye of the Storm. All of a sudden, everything around you suddenly freezes in time. You feel the wind pick up. And in a brief moment of blinking, all of a sudden you are wrapped in a giant tornado at the center. Before you, where there was once Zorus, now stands a dragon with prismatic scales from purple to blue. Lightning crackling from the scales. Where Eric was stood, you still see Eric, but you can't quite focus on him. Bergai, you can faintly see, it's like almost 1% opacity, a figure surrounding Eric. Anytime you want to concentrate on it, your mind takes you away. It won't allow you to. But you can just barely tell there is something bigger around him. Raine, you don't see this, but you can feel it with your connection to spirits. The only thing your mind comes to with what Zoras has told you, you are not allowed to see what is to be believed to be Eric's true form. Zoras speaks up first. Speak now. No lies can be spoken here. Speak your intent. If you lie, the lightning itself will strike you down. Eric speaks up. I seek sanctuary for my people. I seek coexistence. My people are hurting. They are crying for help. I've stood by for too long as those plot in the shadows against them. It is time we were freed for our sins. I have found a home for them already, but it'd be foolish to keep them there without your blessing, with it being in your lands. There is nowhere else in Draconia to settle. You see me for what I am, so you'll know the weight I bear and how much this means to me. As you see Eric put his staff in the ground, stabbing it, getting down on both knees, hands together, his head to the back of his hands, full on bowing down. I beg you to allow us to settle in your lands. I do not ask for your protection. That is asking too much. But at least allow us to have a home. Zoras speaks up. Your heart speaks truth. The storm has not struck you. Stand, would-be king. Eric stands up. I see the truth of your heart. You do this for good reasons. You hide no ill intent. I, Zoras Narukami, vessel of Narukami, goddess, dragon of lightning and thunder, bestow upon you my blessing to settle in my lands. Justice shall be served. I shall also grant my protection. As I too believe it's time to move on from the past. You watch as Zoris raises his head, lets out a mighty roar, and as he does, the storm itself around you starts to break. As fast as it was there, it is now gone. You find yourself back where you were once stood. Zoris, back to being in his human form. He then turns to the two of you. You may find by morning you may not remember these events. It is up to him how much he allows you to remember.
If it be so, then it be so. Eric has shown himself trustworthy time and time again for our little group. I see no reason not to trust his judgment on this.
I mean, remember it or not, the decision was made, right?
Indeed. With that, Eric kind of steps up next to Zoris. I will be in town for about the next 24 hours before I need to move on. I will be hanging around near the guild until I need to move. If your group can come to a consensus in the same way you two do, I believe I can share my secret with you. But no, that secret only comes with utmost trust. With that, Eric walks away. I'll be seeing yous. Zoris looks into you. Things are gonna get lively around here, it seems.
Indeed. I do need to check back in with everyone else. I know we were supposed to pick up a new quest at the guild. Gotta check in and see how that's coming along. See if anything interesting has come up.
Speaking of which, there is something I must now do. Speaking of quests. With that, you watch as Zoris puts his hands in the air, kind of writes a little glyph, and then just blows it into the wind. That should do it. Just a reminder, by the way, because we spoke about this before session, Kitten reminded us that both Bergai and Raine have the other half of the sending stone she has, in case you were wanting to use those. Also, real quick, just because we're in a brief information, Mega, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. 50-month streak, and with that, the wheel has been spun. Kitten, you get a point of inspiration.
Being reminded of that, I'm actually gonna essentially take two fingers up to his essentially the side of right beside his ear, where I'd imagine that's where a sending stone and other such things could be used, and just
literally just
slightly
a stone
talk
you
into
can
it.
hold.
Yeah, just gonna talk into Hey, Nyla, what quests have we picked up at the guild?
I slowly pull out my sending stone after hearing it muffle in my pocket. Might have forgotten I had these. What's up? Quest?
Yeah, what quests have we picked up at the guild? Also, we all have something to talk about when me and Raine get back to use.
Should I be concerned?
I would say no, but I'm gonna leave that judgment up to the rest of you.
Alright, I'm gonna be concerned. We picked up a small job. I just can't remember the job.
Am I standing near her?
I think we all are.
You'd be at this point. You'd be making your way towards the market.
Me and he are just looking at her, just like, yeah, no, we're not going to tell her what we picked up. Like, we just have it in front of us, but we're not going to tell.
Are you actually physically holding the jobs, like the bits of paper?
Probably.
More than. I just can't physically remember what the job was.
Okay.
Above table.
We're delivering food to an orphanage, and we also have to investigate the forest that has the people that we're not allowed to talk about in it.
That's right.
As you go to look back at the jobs to remind yourself of them, the bit of paper about the one in the forest, you watch as it crumbles in your hands.
Oh, feel that one already.
Well, I guess we're not getting that one. Good.
Yeah,
I guess we're not supposed to do that one.
What happened?
The bit of paper they were holding that said job accepted to investigate the
Oh,
forest.
no. Bergai asked Nyla because he doesn't know about that.
Oh, right. I thought you just didn't hear me.
No, this is Bergai asking a clarification question.
I'm just kind of looking deeply into the sending stone right now. One of the jobs we just accepted kind of disintegrated. We picked up a job to explore the forest because there's a bunch of funky stuff going on there. I guess according to people, more than just the wolves we saw.
Taurus will speak up because he's close by. Or go, that will be to do with me.
Right, yes, I was gonna inform you of that, actually. Was gonna say something about that after Eric's just been here talking to us as well.
I feel like there's probably some relief on Haiton's face, because there was a point where they woke up one morning and there's a scorch mark on the ground. He never explained that, and now a fucking piece of paper disintegrated in his hands. It's like, trust me, I'm not using fire.
After hearing the completely different voice over the sending stone, it's just who was that?
Taurus.
Ah, shit. I mean, he can hear every word I'm saying, can't he?
Yes. There's...
Trust me, you're not the first group of adventurers I've hung out with.
No, I know that much for a fact.
Maybe there was another one, and then Averille just next to it. Wait, there was another one. I want to learn stories, more stories.
A couple. I can tell you about at least one of them, if not
Let's
both.
go!
Okay, so
where are you?
To clarify something for me real fast, Mr. Zorus. Why did you disintegrate our job?
I disagree to just anything to do with the forest in terms of jobs when it comes to investigation. An agreement I have made with Eric.
Okay. I won't ask any more questions about that then.
Oh, I was playing Bartholomew now. There's a question I want to ask, but it's a Bartholomew question, not a Haiton question. I want to ask if we still get paid.
Didn't bring any info. What do you mean?
Exactly.
Of course you would ask if we still get paid.
Of course you would.
I would say backtrack on that statement.
Well, I mean, it was just there, but I do believe it's better that no one knows about anything in there.
Look, when a god tells you not to do something, I'm not
you
gonna
don't do something,
it.
exactly.
When a god tells you not to do something, you charge them for it.
Which is why all of us keep quiet to anyone else about what was in that forest.
Sounds good.
Again, not gonna question any further, so when will you guys be back?
We've just about rounded things up here. We'll be back soon, I'd say, but, Raine, you still want to check out the Spirit Gate, right?
Yes, I'm sure Lord Zorus wouldn't mind letting me pay my respects to them.
I'll stick around while you do so.
Where are you guys? Wanna come up, please?
Well, we're in a place that requires special permission by Zorus. We're in the sacred grounds.
If they're a part of your group, they are welcome. I can pass the notification on to the guards. We're at the sacred grounds.
On my way.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, wait.
well-
It really goes.
We'll start heading over there then and meet up with you guys.
See you guys in a bit.
Of course. As I put my sending stone back in my pocket. Oh boy. I was trying to avoid facing another god.
Anyhow, before I even got to touch on the subject, since you've already talked to Eric, we've sort of half met what was in the forest, or, well, from what I could gather, Raine, you saw a couple of
The
things.
two little girls sound like they'll be safe. Sounds like Lord Zorus put his protection on them. That's all I need to know.
Indeed.
All I can say on my part is the words you heard Eric spoke are true. He's hiding nothing. What he asked for is indeed what he seeks.
To settle in your lands and for his people to be protected.
Which is also why we won't be spreading the word
I was going to
beyond
say,
our own party.
technically he never asked for the protection, but you grant him it.
Indeed.
And to honor that, I at least won't spread the word of anything there.
People sometimes forget, as much as I am a demigod, I was once an adventurer and I've lost it all myself. I've lost my home, I had to rebuild it, and I've lost my party. I know what it's like to yearn for a place to belong. I know what it's like to be an adventurer.
Yeah, the whole home thing is certainly something.
While we wait for your friends, I'll get the gate open for you so you can do your prayers. And Taurus goes to the side. He's like, this is going to take a little bit of time. Because of our land's attunement with the element of air, as well as Narakami's soul that resides inside me, the strong connection that each of us dragons have allows us to open up the elemental planes. Up here, it's the elemental plane of air, where you'll find a lot of spirits. But because these are not the natural as gates positions, it is going to take a little bit of time for me to open it, if that's okay.
As I said before, Lord Zorus, it is to pay my respects. The amount of time it takes is irrelevant.
Okay.
As she sort of just sits down on a rock nearby.
With that, we'll jump to the group making their way after coming off the messenger ascending stones.
Making my way downtown, walking.
And I'm
fast.
walking fast.
Low-key, Nyla's in a little bit of a panic. She's kind of like Jakku muttering to herself right now.
What's up with you? Are you okay? Do you need a hug?
No.
Are you sure you don't need a hug?
I can assure you, I don't need a hug.
It doesn't matter, she hugs you.
Okay. It's just slow head pats. It's... When you've been in my trade for as long as I have, the one thing you tend to want to be out of is a god's line of sight. Now, I made the choice to work with one god before. And I have kind of vowed that that's the only god I would speak to, I would talk to, I would work with.
But why?
I look straight towards him.
The
I'll tell you
perfect
later.
person to ask the
I promise.
question. The person that's blessed by two.
The person that is a cleric that worships a god.
Oh, not just that. There's a deeper reason. I remember said reason from that session.
It's... Look, if I explain that, I'd rather everybody be around because I don't want to explain it twice.
You have to
That's
have
fair.
sense.
So, let's go faster so there's less time to think about it.
What do you mean go faster? I only have a 30 feet walking speed.
Then dash, then run.
At this point, you hear a voice shout out towards the group. Hayes!
Hello there.
You look in the direction and you see Eric.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
Wasn't expecting to bump into you all so quickly since our last meeting.
I
Hey,
mean,
long time no see. This is what, third time now?
Which one of the meetings?
He's talking about like from when you parted in Wyrm's Crossing.
There.
I've not got a full comprehension written out, but what I've got written out so far for you, I've got the basics of the language.
I appreciate it, but as you mentioned yourself, we haven't even had time to go to Luminia. No, not Luminia. Navarre to pick up the basic book that you told me.
Even then, you can still study a little bit and practice with what's written here.
Thank you.
The thing you should know before you even try and pronounce the proper tongue of this, the tongue itself is magic. To speak the word is to know the word, to feel the word. You've got to understand the meaning of what you're saying before you speak it. To speak without feel can lead into dramatic consequences. I've written down the elements and their words in this for you, as well as a few ideas of spells that can be put together. Doesn't mean you can do them, but it may give an idea.
Thank you. It's always fun to learn.
Well, I must be on my way. I am after a hearty meal at the guild.
It's very big. Good luck and safe travels.
Catch you later.
Bye.
It's just a
Bye.
awkward kind of quick wave. Take it easy.
You part ways. That is now shared with you on the AI site now. There is a thing in your journal
Yeah.
if you refresh.
Finding it, like, in there. Keeps being weird for me every time I go in.
It'll literally be under play notes, and then your name in the folder, and it'll be called The Basics of the Ancient Tongue.
Oh, I know. Ah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ooh.
You
Ooh.
all make your way to sacred grounds. The guards let you in. And again, you're met with this statue of Narakami at the front of it. A massive arch that as you go past, you see this massive courtyard. In the middle of the courtyard, you see Raine and Bergai. And you see Zorus with his hands up and look like he is slowly chanting something.
I'm just gonna kind of turn towards everybody else. When we walk up, we need to walk up with respect. Keep your voices low, not to break the concentration on Zorus. He looks focused.
That's good. Walks over to Bergai though.
So yeah, you're up. You've all met
When
up.
she
Hey guys.
story
Hi.
now.
Later.
Who are you asking that to?
To Bergai, because you specifically stated you want to wait till everyone is maybe she's 90% sure that you don't want to talk about it in front of a god. That's why
That's
she
a hard
asked
one,
it
'cause
to
I don't know.
Bergai.
I don't know. This one's a DM question.
What?
Is this something that Lord Zorus is already gonna fucking know?
Not like when it comes to like so. There's only one thing Zorus keeps active of seeing the truth, and I can say this because Bergai would know, so it's up to Bergai if he passes this information on. Because Bergai spent a lot of time with him before Draconia. Bergai would be fully aware that Zorus constantly has essentially like true sight, whatever it would be. Like you cannot hide from him. Like if you're disguising self or stuff, he sees your true form. He sees right through it. If you were to lie in front of him, he would know. And this is down to the fact of the soul of Narakami that resides within him. Because Narakami represents, in these lands, specifically... Let me pull it up just so I get the exact thing for you. Narakami. Narakami is the dragon goddess of thunder and lightning, but also is in the subcategory of justice, truth, and storms.
Well, I more ask because of the Murakami side.
Yeah. Like, if you were to lie in front of him, he would just know. He would know you're lying. He doesn't know all truths. The only thing he keeps active is seeing truth.
Okay.
Would he have given
just-
him like a fucking summary of this is Soros, don't do this in front of him? Essentially a short seminar on Soros. I mean, he'd probably have talked about Soros at least a little bit with the amount of time they've spent together.
I mean, you may have spoke about Zoros a little bit to Averille, but in terms of, like, this group, unless you spoke about it a bit in the time skip, you've not spoke about it at all yet.
He may have briefly mentioned a couple of things in the time skip.
Okay.
Whether or not Zoras would have wanted him to reveal the whole thing of his soul and Murakami, I don't think he may have left that part out, but I'm pretty sure he would have mentioned the fact that he sees truth.
Well,
Not to be mistaken for the god of truth, he just sees truths.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care regardless if there was a demigod present or anything like that. Everybody is technically together. I don't see Lord Zoras being able to use my information in any ill intent. So...
I know, he would have definitely told all of you just how much he trusts Zoras and how much he can be trusted. That is definitely something he would have vouched for.
So I wouldn't mind sharing my story at all while Zoras is around, if that clarifies that up for you. But, yeah, no, you go. You still first. You have a better story than I do.
While this is all happening, Raine is just fully focused on what Zoras is at, not really paying attention.
I will say, if you're solely focused on him, you will just spot, like, little bits of energy here and there, like, almost from the air itself, kind of, like, coming together. And slowly, like, it's becoming more solid. A glyph forming in the air slowly as he's been chanting.
Right, so you were wanting me to go first on what just happened with Zoras and Eric, right?
Yeah, you share your story first, because yours just happened. Mine happened a while ago.
Okay. He'd essentially bring everyone up to speed about the entire thing with Eric and what was said to them about, like, if we all trust Eric completely, wouldn't, like, look different at him compared to knowing any secrets and such. And we could go tell him that, he'd, like, essentially be willing to let us in on a little more of what's going on. Since we also know about, like, the whole forest thing and all. Bring everyone up to speed on what was just talked about, essentially. And about the fact that they even went through a pact, asked for Eric to choose what information they remember.
So this is going to be funny when there's details you forget that we end up remembering.
I was about to say, you feel like as he finishes, like, describing anything to do what was said inside the godly realm, each one of you feel an energy wave over you, putting you under the pact.
Yeah, that's fair.
Guilty
That
by
is kind of fair.
association, got it.
Guilty by association, indeed.
Yes, essentially, yes.
I mean, they wouldn't be able to share it if they didn't trust us in the first place.
Okay, so all of that happened. That would probably make more sense why the contract was burned up.
It wasn't burned
Which is
up. It's
nice.
like it slowly. It wasn't like burnt. It like just slowly kind of like crumbled and like blew away in the wind type stuff.
It would certainly make a lot more
okay.
sense as to why that that contract was taken down. Indeed.
I mean, we took it just to like try and block anybody else from going into exploring the forest.
Within good reason.
Yes.
Now, I didn't specifically tell Eric about that, didn't have the chance to, but maybe we should all go talk to him about that as well. As a sign of good faith.
He's eating. He's eating currently, or he wanted to go eat.
He's going to the guild hall. We ran into him in town on our way here.
Oh, gotcha. Well, he did say he was going to hang around the guild after leaving here.
I bet that was kind of a lot for you guys to take in. It's kind of a lot for me, for sure.
Kind of a lot in general. But it does go to show the seriousness of the situation. And the whole thing with the Hellgates and Lumina and the imps.
So what you're saying is the world is starting to fall to pieces.
I think
Yeah.
there's at least a bigger picture here to be seen with the information we now have.
Okay.
So yeah, if we want to know more, I would say, well, if we all trust Eric, we should go tell him that.
After we finish up here, we can head back to the guild hall and locate him if we could. And go from there.
That sounds like a good idea, but at least I think so.
At this point,
It looks like
Boris turns around to speak up. The gate's ready to be opened, and as for wanting to talk to Eric and your little thing there, I suggest if you are going to do it, you trust him completely. Because if you don't, you're going to be getting yourself pulled into something far bigger than what you're maybe ready for. But with that said,
Help
not-
us. Sting him.
Zorus kind of waves his hand behind him where there's this gliss been forming and then kind of just brushes against it. Open sesame.
Classic.
That is a classic.
And you watch as from the center of a glyph, it starts with like a mini tornado that gets wider and wider and wider, and all of a sudden, when it reaches about the size that you could walk through, the center that's all wind all of a sudden just suddenly becomes like a reflective mirror. And on the other side, you just see endless mountains and breezes. But then in a brief moment of almost bliss beauty that you can see, all of a sudden crackling out of it, a lightning bolt just suddenly right out from within. As you all look towards where this lightning bolt landed, that's... Thank you. I was about to say bot, I told you to change music. As you all see where this lightning bolt ended, you suddenly see a heavily injured and wounded Dragonborn that you all recognize as Zephron.
I wish to dart towards him to offer aid.
Yeah.
I would also start
Averille as
rushing
well.
towards him.
Raine. The first thing you will notice, you do not sense Sylph with Zephyron.
Raine's kind of standing fully up at the minute. And sort of like scanning the area a bit.
Zephyron is laying on the ground, holding major wounds. You timed that perfectly.
What happened to you?
What happened?
Yeah.
I mean, while they asked that, I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Yeah. While I'm asking, I'm also looking to the sky and looking around.
I'd be starting to bring out my healer's kit from my backpack.
This was Sylph's doing.
I'm gonna bring out my Seraph and tell it to patrol around and warn me of anything nearby.
But keep in mind, you're still on the plane. You haven't went through the portal. He zapped through the portal.
Oh, okay.
Just to keep in mind, like, so you're all still in like the courtyard area. The portal opened, and as you were looking into it, like there was a brief moment of you in, and he kind of zapped out of it.
Right.
Well, my Cure Wounds heal him for 6 only.
Okay. With that,
He's allowed to. So. Right, so I essentially use one use for healer's kit, and then he can expend one of his hit dice, and then he regains a number of HP equal to the roll plus 2.
okay. I'll grab that pulled up.
It does say that I roll the dice.
You roll his hit dice that he uses.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now here's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head, and I don't know if I can see it. What is the hit dice of a sorcerer?
Should be a d6.
D6? And how many does he roll, or does he pick how many he
It's a
rolls?
D6.
It says one of its hit dice.
Okay, so roll a D6.
Right. Roll D6. And then plus 2, so 8. So that's the max I can heal off of that.
Nice.
Nice.
So he regains 8. From me
plus
using my
plus
healer's
the
kit.
6 from Thomsen.
Indeed.
Oh, wait. I can reroll that one that I rolled on that.
No, you can reroll once. Okay.
Yes. Hang on.
Okay.
What's that supposed to be?
So it's a
roll
D8.
of?
Just roll a new D8.
Yes. Great.
So whatever it is, we're adding 5 to it, to this D8 essentially.
Yes. That's a 6.
That's a 6. We had 5.
So-
That's 11 plus the 8. So that's 19 hit points.
Man, I really also did roll shit on that. 2 and a 1.
Honestly, I was like, yeah, it's low levels, healing and stuff, and that looks like 2d8s. Oh no, you just got bad.
I mean, I did roll on that one before the session. Doing well here.
Meanwhile, I max rolled the dice. I guess that fits with that 18 I rolled.
At this point, with just the healing, you find it a little bit easier to breathe. Silk's got out of control. Some man turned up. Forced her to do things she didn't want. I tried to stop her, and this is the price I paid.
a man. What he look like?
A what, Genasi?
I look at Raine.
He was in the plane?
As you speak, he looks to you. Yes, and dressed very similar.
Raine kind of turns to Lord Zorus. Lord Zorus, I'm gonna have to apologize, but I think I need to go into the spare plane.
Possible, I would like to go in as well. Make sure you stay
what's going on?
safe.
At this moment, in the distance, on like the reflection you can see in the mountain range, just all of a sudden, lightning starts crackling a bit more aggressive, and in the midst of the mountains, you can just suddenly see as a massive tornado swells up, lightning streaking from it. You can literally watch the mountains themselves getting carved out as from this sphere tornado. That's her. She's going berserk.
He's still completely laying flat on the ground, right?
Yep. Like, he's just finding it easy to breathe. He's heavily wounded. Like, he is, like, exhausted himself. Like, he is in no condition to fight at all.
I kneel down and kind of let him rest on me. Just so it's not nothing but flat ground. I let him rest on my lap.
I'm just gonna hand her one of the wolf pelts since I was carrying them in my backpack.
You're handing me what?
A wolf pelt.
He's handed you
like,
a wolf pelt.
I have them in my backpack, so I was like, we were supposed to go to the market, but now we're here. Might as well use them.
I'll roll up the wolf pelt and kind of like put it on my lap and kind of gesture that he can lean on me.
Zorus looks towards Raine. You sound like you know who this may be.
A little too well. She kind of catches Haiton's eyes, like, with the determination she has to go through with it.
At this point, it is like, to the rest of you, if any of you ever look at Raine at this point, you all know Raine to be very laid back. This is a very different Raine standing in front of you all now.
Whatever it is you're planning on doing, you're not doing it alone. We got your back.
Yeah. You're
With
not
you all the
going it
way.
alone.
This is important to you, it's important to me.
I just kind of look towards Raine. We're all here for you. If you need to go through there, you can guarantee that you will have all of us behind you.
Zephron speaks up. My fellow shaman, please save her. Don't kill her. She's the only thing I've got in this world.
Where did the man go after she went berserk?
He sticked around. He laughed. Said spirits shouldn't be friends. They're nothing but tools. He used some necklace to control her.
Did you get a glimpse of what the necklace looked like?
I was about to say, can you describe what it looked like?
Necklace with 5 dragon heads.
Oh boy.
Any dragonborn in their blood any dragonborn in this world knows what that represents. Represents Tiamat.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just straight up PTSD for Bergai. Just fucking flash back to Genova or some shit.
I was just angry at this point.
Zorus speaks up.
Turn spirits into power.
All of you go. I'll look after him. I'll set up a guard to come in afterwards. You are all the vanguard taking this mission on.
Alright, Raine, lead the way.
I step forward first, lance in hand, Mizu outside.
carefully kind of like back up and keep the wolf pelt so you have a pillow to rest on. We have more, I promise.
We do have more.
6 to be exact.
Just as she's as she's about to walk through the portal, she kind of turns to him and goes, "Don't worry, I'm going to bring her back."
He throws something in your direction.
I guess I catch it if I can.
He's like purposely throwing it so you can catch. In case of emergencies. I was about to use it myself in case you need to open a portal from that side, but I seen this one forming.
At this point, Haiton is going to summon his Trident out of ice and summon Seraph and tell it to keep further back out of danger, but then warn him if it sees anything sneaking up on the party while they're fighting.
Okay. As
He's just gonna sort of like slap his arms together, ready for a fight.
As each one of you step through the portal, you feel almost a slight sense of falling as you step through. And then just all around you is just mountains upon mountains. You feel strong breezes pushing you.
The instant feeling of falling, Nyla's flapping her wings aggressively.
It's like a different sense of gravity, essentially.
I feel like a fish out of water.
You can see the tempest in the distance calming down. Via your familiar Haiton, you're as able to identify a route through the mountains you can take.
Ah, I'll point out the route to the rest of them.
Thank you. Averille will make sure that Suiba would be fine because Suiba is technically a summon.
Yep.
Needing to make sure that my little Drake is fine.
She is perfectly fine.
Nice.
For now. Anyway. I don't know what could happen. You all slowly make your way through this mountain range. Hearing just the crackling of thunder and lightning all around. The winds chilling, howling like a wolf. This truly is the elemental plane of air you have stepped in. You eventually come up to a massive opening, as you can see all around, where all the mountains bits so far look like they've been naturally formed. You've now found the opening where they've been carved out. You've reached the location of where the dome was. Standing at the center, you see a water genasi. Looking around as seen upon you all. More pests. Can't I just do my job in peace?
I'll shout, "There is no peace for the wicked."
Seems a bit hypocritical.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Okay.
And who exactly are you all meant to be?
You can just call us Fate's Crossing. You don't need to know our names.
Problem is, you already know one, right?
My. If it's not my dear sister.
See, I was tempted to make a Yo Mama joke, but then I remembered their siblings.
Your mama chick would have been funny.
To describe what you are seeing, a blue water genasi, long hair, chest mostly out, shoulder guards with ornamental chains coming across connecting them, arm guards, and a very tattered cloth around the waist. The best way I can describe it for those that have seen the image or have played the game Kingdom Hearts number 1, when Riku takes on his dark form, kind of like that look on the legs, and feet, plate guards.
I'm just gonna look towards Raine and kind of whisper, "That's your brother."
Raine is just fully focused on him at the minute, though. Release it.
You want as you want it, and you watch as he raises his hand, and in a cage forms, and in the cage is Sylph. My newest toy, my newest tool.
Shouting across the battlefield, you'll hear Bergai just scream out, "You don't know what powers you're meddling with."
Oh, I believe I do. After all, my new friend has shown me a great way to get what I want. Isn't that right, Tiamat? As you watch
That
as
power
a
brings nothing but destruction.
You watch as a serpent-like being forms around this Genasi and comes up his neck, and as it reaches above his head, splits into 5 heads. Indeed. We are incredibly connected. Control is the way forward. Don't you see, Raine? Power is the only way forward. Control and take what you want.
Every single word you say is wrong. How far you have fallen from everything you used to be.
How foolish you are to believe in those old ways. Spirits are nothing but tools to be utilized. Why don't I show you what powers I can grant spirits like this, thanks to my friend? Soul fragmentation. And you watch as a tiny piece of the Tiamat spirit breaks off into his hand. And in it go. Spirit unity. With that, Sylph starts screaming. He throws the cage down. I'll leave you all to deal with the mess. I must go for now. And you watch as a hellgate opens behind him. Other planes to go, other spirits to control and capture. Ta-ta. He walks through the hellgate and it closes. Sylph is sitting there screaming, trying to resist as you watch black sparks come out from her. She starts to grow in size. Comes the size of a human. Still with her pixie fairy-like appearance. And all of a sudden, a storm dome appears around her. You feel as the winds get stronger. Able to see through them, you can now suddenly see, standing in the middle of this storm, Sylph, but instead of her bright colour of herself, very dark in appearance now. I would like everyone to roll for initiative.
What about roll of advantage?
I would love to roll, but it says loading new VTT map, and I don't want to click it just in case.
I'm also just
Natural
waiting for
20.
things to load.
Why am I rolling with advantage?
I don't know. It rolls
There's
two
one
dice
dice.
when we
It's
takes
rolling
one
with
thing.
advantage. Why the?
But the number it rolls, it's weirdly actively just one dice.
Wait, what the heck?
Something is.
Yeah.
Could I get?
Something's
Could I
definitely
get
wrong.
someone to share this screen?
I'm just gonna refresh my page.
Feel free to organize yourself in whatever way you want, no further than where I've placed you.
Could I get a screen share so I could see the combat map?
I had to say I'm probably kind of there.
Yep.
I cower.
You coward.
There.
So you're just gonna be inside of me? Okay.
Is someone able to screen share for Kitten?
I would love to, Kitten. But we're not going to risk that.
Yeah, Trevor's the one person
No.
that can't.
Because your computer might explode.
Just gonna move over here then, so Bergai isn't inside of me.
Yeah, sorry, that wasn't updated on my side. To me, you were on the
Yeah,
other
it
side
was
of me.
actively.
Where would you like to be placed, Kitten?
Just right up next to Bergai would be fine.
Thomsen really is the coward. Everyone's in a line. Thomsen's like, I'm back here. I'm the healer. I've got the job.
Listen, I got this. I have plans on.
Okay. Right. Well, I do believe there was a natural 20 rolled, which was Nyla.
Yeah.
Yes.
I rolled
My
in
first
I
roll
rolled in
today
a
was
20
nat
as
20.
well.
Oh, you both rolled nat 20s?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, it came over to 14 for you for some reason. That's weird.
I don't think you roll that 20. I think that's the double
I
roll.
did.
The roll that came through is a 12 plus 2, not a nat 20 for you.
On my other end it had a 12 and a 20.
Yeah,
you
then it's
normally
only the
roll with
12 that's been
advantage?
counted.
Everybody seems to be when we roll initiative, it's rolling 2 dices and it's taking the lowest one for some reason.
It's rolling 2 dice, but the only thing is actually rolling 1. Some reason just showing 2 because it doesn't even show the other roll. Like it doesn't even come into luck with another roll.
And it is flat 1 die. It does say that. Like it does. I don't understand why it's rolling 2, but it is the lowest roll.
I can also tell you this much: I don't see all the initiative rolls. I only
I
see
don't see the
Nyla's
initiative
roll.
roll anymore.
I only see Nyla's mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
But
I can see
but
it.
I feel like
it's-
something
I
definitely
can tell you
fucked
on
up.
my end, you've all suddenly reconnected to the server.
yes, because we all refresh.
Everyone
But
refreshed
the
page.
thing we rolled is still counting in the combat tracker.
Yeah. So in the
I don't see a
tracker,
combat
I've got-
tracker. Oh, right, never mind.
You can open it. You can open it
Hey!
outside.
So on the tracker, I can see Nyla got a 22, Averille got a 14, Raine got a 10, Hayes got a 10, the guy got an 8, and Haiton got a 6.
Well, before we've locked all of our initiatives in, Thompson, do you want to switch initiatives?
Why?
I just wanted to ask, since you're the healer, I know you kind of want to be after the people in case someone gets hurt.
How do you?
I mean, for the first round, I would like to go first.
What do you have
That's
to
very
switch
fair.
initiatives?
What'd you say, Libby?
What do
It's
you
his.
have?
It's
It's alert. It allows me to literally go. Does anyone want to swap initiatives with me?
Oh,
I would be willing swapping initiative, Bergai.
Sure.
I'm willing.
so Averille becomes an 8 and Bergai becomes a 14.
Yeah.
Correct.
I
I'm
did
willing
not
to do
realize
this.
Alert did that. That is kind of fucking cool.
Yeah, the new alerts. The new
Yep.
alerts
That's kind
does
of
that.
fucking broken.
That is fucking
Can you only
insane.
do that with friendlies? Can you only do that with friendlies, or can you do it with
I can
anybody on the
only
initiative?
do that with friendlies. It has to be a willing
yes.
ally.
Okay.
Technically,
It
under
states
our
there
thing,
And I
now.
was the willing ally.
But how many times can you do it in 6 seconds? Can you remake the order? Can you put Nyla at the bottom if she accepts and then just put yourself at top afterwards now?
Technically, that also means, though, with our all inspiration thing, if you wanted to, you could literally spend inspiration to add to your initiative roll, and then just swap with someone to give them further ahead in the table.
That is also true. Yes.
Pretty cool.
That's kind of broken. Not gonna lie.
I mean, that's only if we actually allow that.
Yeah, so just a note, because we do have two people the same. Raine and Hayes, you two are able to combo move because you are both on the same initiative at any point if you wish during the turn. Again, you can do individually, you can go at the same time for combo move, but again, as combo moves as required, you both need to give up your bonus action, just to make that aware for going forward. Right, so because I know a lot of people said 2 dice are rolled, I'm just going to go with what the game log sees.
Yes.
And under the game
Yeah, that's
log,
fine.
yeah, under the game log, Nyla's the only one got a natural 20, which means Nyla, you get to do an action before initiative even kicks in.
Oh, cool.
You get literally, you essentially get a full round. You get an action, bonus action, and movement, and then you get that again because you're the top of the tracker anyway.
Okay. How far are we away from creature?
You
What
are...
does the group say?
60 feet.
Exactly 60 feet. Crazy how that
Exactly
works.
60.
By the way, out of curiosity, I don't know if you guys can see it on your end or in the screen share, but is the aura that's coming? Is there an aura coming off? By the way,
Yeah.
That
There
big
is.
circle.
yeah,
Big
it's-
circle.
It's more like lightning circle.
Yeah, the animation's working.
It's scary. I don't want to go
That's
into it.
kind of terrifying to look at.
It is. I get the feeling that comes with its own effect.
I
There's
just
definitely
need
effects
to-
to it, yes. But no, just because this is called Hurricane and it matches perfectly, but there was another one here called Lightning Circle, and it's this one, and it didn't match what I wanted. So it was like,
Oh,
yeah,
you know, the other one fits better. That one fits better, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, well, I know in
Especially
my head.
because we know Sylph is a wind spirit.
Yes.
And I know in my head we don't want to do physical harm.
We
But
don't want to do deadly harm.
I was say, there's a difference there. We don't want to do deadly harm.
Yeah, we want to keep her alive. No deadly
We
harm.
want to essentially knock her out if possible, or somehow weaken the spirit to the point where our
subdue damage.
back under control.
That's why we have subdue damage.
That's a thing now?
It's I mean, depending on DM, I've been playing D&D for 7 years, and my other DM has always used subdue damage as a thing. It's just the initial claim of not wanting to do physical harm, but just enough to knock them out.
Oh, essentially going into non-lethal mode.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but certain things don't allow non-lethal.
Indeed.
Like certain weapons do not allow non-lethal.
Like, I can't even pronounce the word. Something Ray, where if you put your hit points to 0, it changes dust.
Yeah, the disintegration ray.
That's the one. Stuff like that. You can't be non-lethal with that. That's lethal in the name.
Waffle swords.
You know what? Power word kill. You can't be non-lethal with that.
I'd say you can be
I love how
non-lethal.
we're all giving these
no.
examples, by the way, and all I can see in the camera view is Thomsen sitting there with a knife going, stab, stab, stab.
Gosh. Okay.
Hacking someone.
So, for my free turn, I do.
Oh gosh, hacking someone.
I do want to move away. I want to move towards the left, my full movement speed, kind of follow in the circle, if that makes sense.
So
And my movement speed, I do believe, is 30.
you'll end
So
up
here?
there.
Like here?
Yeah. That works perfectly. And then I am going to fire a firebolt. More testing magic when it comes to the winds.
Only 45 feet away.
That is a 19 to hit.
That is going to be a miss.
Oof.
Lumi, we're level 3. Excuse me?
All I can say is
it could be
that
just a
there is
20.
actually something she could have done, and the 19 would have hit.
I know what it is. Okay.
Oh, I also think I know what it is.
I'm glad I'm going last because I fucking don't.
It was at this moment that he knew. He
It's
fucked
the
up.
storm itself. It's
Yeah.
it's increasing the AC unless you're also within the storm.
My thoughts
That's
exactly.
what that test was for. That's all that test was for.
Yeah, so to describe
That's
this, like
why I
as
did
you
that.
fire the firebolt and it hits the outer dome, the firebolt itself almost gets like blown in the wind it airs around.
Okay. That being said,
Okay then.
okay. So with that one being said, that'll end my free turn.
So no bonus action?
No.
Okay. So now onto your actual turn.
Now
Kind of
on to
a
my
good
actual turn. I'm just gonna look towards everybody else, and I'm gonna move 10 feet into the circle.
You got this.
Oh boy.
Like here?
Yeah, that's fine. And once I step into the circle,
To describe this, like as you touch like the initial like outer circle, you can feel a strong breeze, and you feel it pushing against you. But when you get in, it doesn't feel as strong as like the outer layer did. You can still feel a strong, like a good breeze in here, to the point where it's in like you've struggled to move. You've actually just used 20 feet of movement to get there.
Difficult terrain.
there's a dip.
Yeah, difficult terrain essentially. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Ew. Because of the strong winds, I'm just gonna tuck my wings in as close to me as possible.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast
It worked the first time. Surely it'll work the second time.
No, but this is a different spell. Totally different. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
Go cast lightning bolt next.
That is a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Hey. Hooray!
That will be 9 points of poison damage.
That is what I call min-maxing.
Indeed. See? 19 hits under the right circumstance, guys. I wasn't lying.
So it takes the poison condition until my next turn.
She's got the poison condition?
She's got the poison condition until my next turn.
Okay, I'm going to have to research that, what that means, while I add the marker on that she is poisoned.
Oh no.
While you have the poison condition, you experience the following effect. Ability checks and attacks affected. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. Noted. Is that the end of your turn?
The fuck was that?
I don't speak Murloc.
Warlock.
Don't ask me what that was.
This spoken in Haiton's native tongue.
He's around.
What did you call my mother?
Cool. Sweet. So I've got that for my notes. So is that your turn done, Kitten?
I'm looking.
Still
I have some. I do. I have something else, but I have to pick it up because D&D Beyond is weird about it and doesn't give you all the descriptions for this.
Yeah, in terms of movement, you've still got 1 square of movement.
Yeah. I'm looking at one of my bonus actions real fast. Because it just doesn't have a great enough description on it.
While you are reading that, I want to check, the people that have the tracker up, can you all see Sylph's turn?
No.
Cool.
No.
It worked this time.
Hooray!
It's only going to matter for the first round, but, you know.
Lemay, did you see my messenger?
Oh.
Yes. It's just two things I want to know the answer to, and without actually breaking apart initiative.
You will know of the concept of those things, yes.
Okay. Does the second
this will be the first time you've ever seen it in practice, because you'll know of the concept, and it's a very dark thing.
But that second bit? Like, did it work that way that I'm thinking, or am I picturing it wrong?
Kind of. What you'll know because of Spirit Fragment is the unity he's done is essentially try to merge the souls together into one.
Right, okay. Cool.
It's very different to your unity.
Cool. So the same way to release it is probably a thing, which is for Yoko, but that's annoying.
Are we any closer to this bonus action yet?
Yes, it's just a lot of reading. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
That is Artificer in a nutshell.
Well,
I sure
this has
know,
nothing. That's the funny thing. This bonus action has absolutely nothing to do with Artificer.
Oh, it's
So it's from your subclass, from subrace.
It's for your race, gotcha.
I am going to use my bonus action to use my Celestial Revelation.
Oh?
So, I don't know. Can I post this to
You should
the
be
game
at some
log?
point. You should be able to say like send to logs type, like send to the game log, and it can post it. A lot of things have that. I just don't know how to activate it on everything.
It's just
focus,
weird.
it's
Click
different,
it, if you
though.
click whatever it is, there should be like a thing at the top that says send to game log.
Yes, but I'm also on my phone, and
Whoa,
it's a bit
wait.
different because I don't have any of the
I'm about to say because you won't have the
adaptations.
thing. So Celestial Revelation is what you're doing.
Yes.
Boom.
So the one that I am doing is I'm going to be releasing a necrotic shroud.
Okay. Within
So-
10 feet of you.
They're not with I know they're not close to me, but it's still needs to be up.
Oh, it's because of the extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's because it's a bonus action to activate it, and it's a bonus action to take to drop it. So that
Or
way I have it
time.
up,
Yeah.
or a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'll show you all
But-
after the fact. There's a wild magic effect I can do for animations. It looks trippy.
But as we are on that, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. It
Wanna
is
move, I
now Sylph's turn, so I can now unhide her from the tracker.
Oh shit, what up?
Her limp-like body just kind of looks up, her eyes open, and they are fully blackened. If you were to look carefully enough, you can almost see different shades of colours going through. Green, red, the 5 colours of Tiamat. Looking towards you, Nyla, since you are within her storm, she holds out a hand and points a finger towards you. And she will cast
Finger of Death.
No.
And then we had the first character death.
Okay, I've already got it back up.
Okay. A strong breeze comes from her finger. And it gets stronger and stronger, and as it gets towards you, you can feel coldness. Can you give me a strength saving throw, please? For the requests of this? God knows why it's
Strength saving throw. Okay, I am going to use. Ooh. Cry in the ball in a corner because that's gonna be terrifying. I'm gonna use my second luck point to present myself with advantage.
Okay.
Nope, that
I
is.
think Thomsen is just ready for action. Like, look at that man.
Listen, I have 4 different plans. I don't know which one to take. It sucks.
Okay, that's a 13.
You fail.
Fuck.
So this is a straight line from her. It's a concentration spell that will last a minute. If you start your turn in... You are now pushed back 30 feet, is why the strength save is.
Bye.
I'm pushed back 30 feet.
So you're pushed back to there.
There's an issue with this.
What?
It's a wall.
Yeah, she's pushed into the wall.
Okay.
Does that do extra damage?
We'll see. Depends on what the rule.
Don't say something
Not
like
try
that.
killing her.
Thomsen really
Can we not try to kill her?
That's not something you say about your teammate.
So
I want to know.
I am going to bring this up. Where the fuck are the things? Is it this one? AoE
I'm gonna go
templates.
flying out of the map.
We'll do cold. Size is 120 feet. Line.
Right.
Where is the fucking spin thing on this?
Right click it in the middle.
That is a stick.
That is the stick.
There we go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so essentially if you
I
start
think I'm sorry, that can hit basically everywhere on this fucking map.
Yes.
Yes. That is essentially if you start
That's
your
the
turn in
point.
this. So if you try to move forward in this, it's difficult terrain again.
Okay.
If you there's something about starting your turn. Any creature that does thing. You are going to take damage in the moment. I'm just trying to find the thing. Oh, you are also knocked prone.
Okay. I
Uh,
would assume since I got my ass slammed into a wall, I'd be on the ground.
No, that is not. Thing.
I'm a bit
My
scared.
dice is
Ruby's
taking
using
forever because
walls
I have the
to
thing and acceleration disabled. You will take 6 points of damage.
Who's
cold-
got graphic
damage.
acceleration disabled?
Yeah, I had to disable it to make the things work, remember?
Oh yeah, right.
Mobby.
I did just briefly see about starting a turn and now I can't find it. Here we go. Each creature that starts their turn in this, that also must take a strength saving throw. That's it. So if you start your turn, it's another strength save, and if you fail, you get knocked back. If you fail, you also take the damage as well.
Saffron just hit her.
Don't worry about that. That's where I'm pulling the stuff from.
It's because it's his spirit.
Yep.
Hello there, Sap.
Don't worry about it.
I'll run back to the portal and kill him.
And
When I get through that portal, I'm gonna slap him, especially after I let him use my lap as a pillow.
with that, Guy, you're up.
Okay. I don't have ranged things, do I? I don't really have anything ranged, no. I mean, best I can do is probably gonna be... What's the range on that?
You need to get in first.
I do in fact need to get in there first. Question is, how far do I need to get in? I need to get 30 feet in there? That's a lot.
That's basically a dash because at the moment you're in, it's difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. Because I'm a monk, bonus action Step of the Wind, double my movement to 80, spend 60 to get 30 feet into the thing.
Okay. You can move yourself. I don't have to move you.
That's 10, 30, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. There we go. I believe. Yes. Now you're within range. I'm gonna swap what I normally do as an attack for my Breath of the Dragon.
Okay.
As I will turn the damage dice of it into cold damage. As if essentially a freezing sort of wind blows towards self from his mouth.
Okay, and it's a dex save on my part, right?
Yes. It's like a line. It's a 30-foot line.
That is an 11.
You fail.
I fail.
You take the full 2d6 worth damage while it's rolling that twice. That's annoying. But yeah, you take 6.
Okay.
So that is my
Action, movement, and bonus action.
action, movement, and bonus action. Yes.
Okay.
So that is gonna be my turn.
Raine and Haze.
Hello.
Your turn.
What is happening?
Raine, is she shapeshifted?
I'm not technically a shapeshifter because of the subclasses.
No, like, is she?
Oh, is she a shapeshifter?
No, like, is she shapeshifted?
Is
Fair
self shape-shifting is what you're
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She'll not a shapeshifter. No, she's a spirit.
Whatever they did to her, not shapeshifted. Got it.
Yeah. He's used Soul Fragment and Soul Unity. I'm gonna shout out to all of them as like a free action that the only thing I can think of that would help us break it is for Yoko, which is completely either draining them of mana or willpower in order to break the spirit connection. Lumi, I'm also going to say to what do you call it? Mizu, I'm going to be like, I'm going to check with her, like, as soon as she sees an opening, to, like, if we have an opening to, like, break the spirit unity, let me know.
Okay.
Thomsen, I don't think we have any combo moves right now, do we?
Nope.
Cool. At this moment, I'm probably going to then spirit unity and head in myself.
Okay.
I need to see, how far can I move in there, Lumi, again?
So, what's your movement? 30 feet?
30.
You can move 3 squares.
So I can take 1 step forward and then move 3 squares.
No, 3 squares from where you're standing, because the 1 square forward is the start of it.
Fuck. Yeah, okay.
The 3 of you are literally standing on the edge of the thing. Like, 1 step forward is the difficult terrain.
Right, there we go. I would say Spirit Unity is bonus action.
Use your action to dash.
I could use my action to dash, but no. I have spells.
Congrats, I don't.
I think I'm going to use Frostbite on her.
Okay. Is that an attack roll, or do I have to roll something?
No, it is a con save.
A con save?
Yeah, I kind of like cause numbing frost to form on a creature I can see.
That is a 13.
You have matched the con save.
Oh, I barely succeed.
Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, at that point it's on to Haze, I guess.
Okay.
Excellent.
Haze, you are the only one that can literally move forward in a direction without spending double movement before you reach the storm.
Yes, but how far into the storm can I then move? If I just go straight line to 1.
2 squares, essentially. You essentially got 3 squares of movement because you don't have enough movement for the 4th square. So you're spending 5 movement for 1 square, and then 20 movement for 2 squares.
Yeah, so I can move like here?
Yes.
Excellent. And I'm gonna cast, can you guess it? Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary.
That's an aura
Why
thing,
not?
right, again?
What? Yes,
How big?
running on the aura. 30 feet. It's already there.
Cool.
So the area is filled with dim light once again, even though it's pretty bright here already.
I don't know, we're battering a storm.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn. I don't have anything to do bonus actions with. I'm gonna give myself temporary hit points.
I'm gonna do that.
I need to set. I'm gonna set up the roll again for it. Next person can continue.
Me and you will figure out a combo move at some point, Thomsen.
Eventually.
Because I'm sure there with our spells there's bound to be something we can do that's fun together.
There you go. You get the flicker animation.
Way. Or can you make it purple?
No, because I'm colorblind. You pick purple. I was just trying to pick a color that doesn't meld into the storm.
I will make it bright purple.
I'm going to make it rain in a certain, what do you call it, area of range. And then there'll be another circle.
And then I'll make fog cloud.
Is that your turn?
All
Anyway.
the circles.
We'll see
I
how
give
long it
myself
takes
6 temporary hit points. Yay.
We'll see how long it takes me to break my PC with the amount of circles we make.
Is that your
But
turn,
yeah,
done,
too bad
Thomsen?
that too bad the Raine went first.
Cool.
don't get it.
Averille? Well, technically, because you're on the same turn, roll for Raine, because you technically are on the same initiative.
There. You're lucky. We get the same amount.
Raine, you get 6 temporary hit points, and I believe you also roll again because Averille starts their turn in this, right? Or is it end their turn?
End that turn.
End of turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is 10, 20, 30. We have to do the math. Use one of my features to cast Hunter's Mark on her
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Yep.
And then shooting with a arrow. Like longbow shots.
I'll hit.
Cool. I don't like that it rolls both 2 dice. I don't like that.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
roll 2
that's
dice for me
very
anymore
annoying.
after I refreshed.
I did multiple refresh. 7 moments, not just 7 because of Hunter's Mark.
Wait, did you roll? It did come through on my
Keep
end.
track of that. It's a d6 extra.
Oh, 6.
So in total, 13 points of damage.
It's already been applied. If you roll the dice in the logs, I can just click
Cool.
damage on the token and it does it for me.
Oh,
I don't
that's
have to
so
keep-
cool.
I don't have to keep
That's
track
cool.
of numbers anymore.
Cool.
That's why
That's
he's
cool.
so
And then, because my turn just ended, it is Suiva's turn.
Yep.
And Suiva, if Bergai allows it, would, because Suiva has 40 feet of movement, not just 30, my little Drake, hop off my head and climb up to Bergai's head. Because he's the closest,
Sure.
closest thing. Cool. Do we have now a Drake companion of mine on the head?
Sure.
You end
That
your
sounds
turn.
fun.
You get 9 temporary hit points.
Let's go! Max as well, nice.
Yes.
And that is
So,
my turn.
technically,
Whittle Dragon Fruit.
your companion also has their own hit points, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Roll again, Thomsen, for the companion.
Thomsen, yeah.
Oh, I don't see them on the board. They get 7.
Because they keep going on top of people, so there's no point of giving them their own token.
I know.
Yeah.
Later
So
on, I think
Suva
they
is
grow
at
and
the
they're gonna
current
need
moment.
a token, but for now, they're like, their head starts. Okay, Haiton.
Sweet.
After this, we'll be back up to a new round of combat, which means Nyla will be next.
Okay. I still have a decision to make. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna action dash to bring myself down to Bergai's level. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use up Shield of Faith. I cast Shield of Faith on myself to give myself an additional +2 to my armor class. And then I pass turn.
End of a turn, you're inside the aura. Roll those temporary hit points.
6.
Cool.
Nice.
Nyla, you start your turn. Oh.
Hey, why are you so low all of a sudden?
Because I moved my mic slightly. Nyla, you start your turn inside the spell because you were hit by it. Please roll a strength saving throw.
Is he already prone?
It's a flat roll. I was gonna say I'm prone.
You are prone, yeah.
Therefore,
Yeah.
I automatically fail.
Oh, fair. Jesus, fuck. I did not realize
Look
prone
at
did
him
that.
like, what?
No, I am prone. I cannot fight against saving throws. I'm pretty sure. Let me
Prone.
double
The
check.
only movement across are crawled or to spend an amount of movement equal to half your speeds to ride yourself up. Tech rolls.
Ooh.
It doesn't state anything about
Actually,
reactions.
real quick, let me check something real quick. You may not need to roll this. I forgot I need to do something. That was a hit. That was a hit. So I need to do 2, okay? That's an immediate fail. Okay, that spell's gone, because that's a concentration. You do not need to roll anything.
Oh,
There is no
never
damage
mind.
routine.
Okay.
Because, yeah, you don't fail ability rolls just because you're prone.
I thought you did.
Nope.
Never mind.
No,
It's my
no.
turn.
If somebody is near you, they can of course stab you with advantage because you're prone. But anybody has range is actually disadvantage because you're prone. That's how that's it. So we're
Interesting.
talking cover.
What you're saying is if we crawl in this storm, Self has disadvantage in all of us.
Yeah,
Yes,
but then she's
unless
gonna
you
make
decide to
us
do
do
it
saving throws.
Unless you decide to do an AoE attack.
Yeah. Kitten, you were thinking of the stun condition.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Because the stun gives you automatic fail on strength and dex saves.
Simmer for strained, I think.
No, there's a condition that. There's a condition that it's auto fail on any.
I'm pretty
just
sure
can't
I'm
remember.
either incapacitated or fucking thing. Hang on.
You should
I could just
stun
be
during
thinking of
cast.
unconscious.
It's restrained. It is restrained.
No, it's disadvantage.
Okay, well, I am. That one shot may not have been much, but that kind of hurt.
Unconscious, you automatically feel strength and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, but she's not unconscious.
Yeah. It's just the one she's
She's
trying
also
to
not stunned.
Not yet, at least.
Don't forget, it's double movement to stand up. So you gotta spend half your movement, sorry.
Yep, it's half movement to stand up, and then I'm left with 15 feet.
Which can
And
get
then,
you
you
just
know-
back in the base of the storm.
Or you get just inside my circle.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's
what
what I
was
mean.
Is it a possibility that I can get in the circle, but also within his radius? With the 15 feet of movement we said?
1, 2.
No.
And then
No.
another 25. Wouldn't it?
You'd have to dash.
You would have to dash.
No, you wouldn't. Look. You go 5, 10, and then this would be 15, and then this will be plus 10, so it'll be 25.
This square
Yes,
here,
yeah, the use half my
these are
movement.
double movement.
Get up.
Are they?
Yeah.
So
She
5,
has to
10,
get up. That's
25, yeah, okay.
This square is the only one which will be inside my bubble, but also outside of the big bubble.
Throw me in that little corner you had me in, just straight across.
5, 10, and then 25.
So you're spending your action to dash.
No, that's 25.
She has to spend 15 to stand up.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But, okay, so wait. That little corner that is 15 away from me, the other 15 just straight?
No, that'll be 25 because you'll be entering the difficult terrain here.
So that
That's
even though it's that little portion, it'd still be counted?
Yes, because we'd put you inside the barrier.
Okay, then just do the the 10.
If you want to get in the barrier,
5, 10.
you can go here. But you're outside of Thomsen's thing. If you want to be in Thomsen's thing, you go up here. Essentially, you got to pick. Do you want to be within the barrier to not add AC to her when you attack, or do you want to be healed?
Well, temporary.
Go ahead and put me in the aura then.
You're gonna go into the
I'd
aura?
rather take the 10 HP. Yeah,
Okay.
I'd rather take the 10 HP at the moment.
And that's 15.
No, wrong way.
Not that aura, the other one.
Thomsen's
the
aura.
other aura.
Thomsen's aura.
Pivot!
Thomsen's aura. 10th HP.
Get me out of danger! Get me out of danger!
Look, that one hit might not have been much, but it was much. It was a lot for me, so I'm squishy.
You can still attempt to attack, just there's stuff added to her AC.
Just roll good.
Yes.
Use inspiration and roll of advantage.
I do have a ton of inspiration.
And then roll 2 flat ones.
Don't cheeks me like that.
Don't curse! Don't.
The audacity of this man.
Adam, are you trying to work with your party or against them?
Yes.
Why not both?
I've been asking that question for a couple of years now.
You didn't see the image I sent Lumi earlier.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, Lumi,
Yeah,
what was the ruling on the human inspiration we gave for being humans?
it was still inspiration.
Cool, I added an additional 2 because of the days we traveled then, because those were technically 2 long rests.
Yes, so does Thomsen.
Oh, then we do count that. Tell you. Count that. Ooh.
Okay, so I am just gonna fire a firebolt.
Okay.
Do it again.
I use a point of inspiration. I use another.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No! Oh my god.
You should have let it go.
I wanna cry.
I feel so bad for you. Oh god.
I wouldn't. Don't feel bad for me.
Oh.
All this says is this is the session to bully me. Got it.
No.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. On to Sylph.
I'm gonna take off inspiration points.
Different turn. Temporary health.
Boy, I could do something very mean right now.
Hey, temporary health to you.
Knock her back out of the aura.
Yeah, funny enough, I could.
Sylph has a lot of targets.
Somebody give Nyla +8 temporary hit points.
Look,
How many hit points?
8 temporary added.
Okay. Good. The number kept cutting out for me.
That's fair.
Oh my god. Okay.
No, we'll save that. Sylph will. God, I have so many spell access. We'll go with this one actually.
It's a good
Points a
sign.
finger towards the guy.
Oh.
Catch.
And I'm no longer poisoned, right? Because it came back to your turn.
Yes, since it went back to my turn, the poison condition is gone.
Cool. So this attack is done normally.
Oh shit.
A dirty 20.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay. All of a sudden, a lightning bolt connects you and Sylph. You've just been witch bolted.
That's not
And me?
nice.
She likes a concentration spell, doesn't she?
She does.
It is a concentration spell.
Yeah, 7
Yeah.
points of it's lightning, right? Yeah, lightning damage.
Yeah.
Witch bolt's basically Emperor Palpatine. You just maintain concentration. You keep firing the electric at your opponent.
Ow!
Doesn't have
That
temporary
hurt.
hit points.
That hurt.
And hey, guess what, Bergai? It's your turn.
You are still getting zapped.
I'm aware. And I can't deflect it because it's not the 3 damage types that I can deflect. Ow.
They're only made by Zorus.
Yeah, I was about to say, fuck.
Yeah, but that doesn't give me resistance to lightning and stuff.
Yeah.
Zorus purposely made it so he's vulnerable to lightning so he can beat the shit out of him.
You'll never be stronger than me.
Could you fucking imagine?
I can.
Rip.
It was empty, it's fine.
This sucks. I don't even have anything to heal with.
And if you move forward, you don't even get temporary hit points.
I know.
There was a spell I was looking at doing and I seen the damage it does. I'm like, yeah, we don't do that yet. We don't do that yet.
Try me.
It was 5d6.
Yeah, no, we not do that yet.
No.
I'll lift those. Bell.
You might. I fucking won't.
Really, with the temporary hit points, even if they all roll maximum, would not go down.
I would just go down.
I think I have
more than having a fireball. No, thank you.
I would have 1 HP left if they roll max on it.
The spell in question, by the way, is Elemental Exhaustion, and by doing air, the damage is thunder, and if you fail, you get pushed back 10 feet.
You knew things.
All our hard work gone.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I know. I feel like the best thing I can do here is literally just throw more ice fire dex save itself. Because I don't want to go closer right now. And I want to get the temporary hit points so I can stay the fuck alive. So yeah, we're just gonna 30-foot line fucking, you know what, screw it. We'll throw fucking lightning itself, why not? As lightning just emits. The idea here is we're in the elemental plane of air. This whole place is like filled with fucking storms, and we're in the land of lightning. Maybe some form of amplification's gonna happen, I don't fucking know. It could also backfire on
doing
me,
right
but
now?
hey. Throwing lightning at Sylfire my dragon breath.
Oh, because you've got another use of it.
Yes.
I was like, how the fuck are you firing lightning?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That is a 6.
You fail.
I do.
And you take 10 points of, let me just read it, lightning damage.
And I roll for concentration, and I fail. The witch bolt disappears.
Thank fuck!
You said me, I said you.
And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Raine and Haze.
Hello. Oh yeah. Bonus Alpha Soul. Yeah.
Yay!
Well,
Thomsen, do you want to go first this time, just in case I see if there's like... Just in
Yeah.
case I think of a combo move.
can do. I'm gonna push forward as much as I can, which is what, 3 squares? Now that I'm in here.
Yep.
Hey, Lumi, don't murder me. I'm going to the toilet.
Got you.
Let me murder him.
Murder Soul. Get payback for all the times Lucian did shit.
Can I step right over here, right behind the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is 3 squares of movement, yeah.
Cool. I don't know how it is when you start moving diagonal.
I allow diagonal.
He's diagonal. And, well, now that I'm actually in ring, I did see him take a lightning. Nyla's also not doing so great, but I can only heal one person at a time. I do not have ranged healing yet.
Not exactly.
You can
Depending on what you have.
You can combo the healing.
I can what?
The healing spells can be comboed.
I actually did a magic missile healing spell with Soul once that let us
Yeah,
range heal people.
that was awesome.
No, it's more like I have
Technically-
healing word. Right.
You having healing word. I have create or destroy water, which can fall as Raine. So, realistically, we could actually properly create healing rain.
Is healing word a bonus action?
Yes.
No, because it's a bonus action.
Healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we're combo moving, we just give up our action and bonus
I
action.
would allow it, yeah, sure,
back.
because it.
Because he loses his action for a bonus action at cast.
I mean, yes, I have Cure Wound, but I don't think I can touch the water to heal everybody else.
Well, it's just combining the 2 spells.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me see what I can make us
Keep
follow
in mind,
Raine.
for you to move there, Thomsen, you technically go past Raine, so if you're wanting to do this combo move as you're passing Raine, you would do the combo spell.
I just need to see. So I can make it rain in a 30-foot cube. Doesn't say for how long though.
Just perpetual healing rain? Sign me up.
Mr. Rain's done
It's just it's 10 gallons of water. I that's all it says. It doesn't. I'm assuming until the 10 gallons is up.
He just throws it.
No, I think it's the 30-foot cube.
It's a 30-foot cube, yeah.
So you
If I
can
cast
get.
it at second level or higher, I can add 10 additional. So fuck it, we may as well have 20 gallons of water falling. But we'll cast it as a second level spell, wouldn't it?
Okay, so it's a 40-foot cube?
No, it's still 30-foot cube. It's just 20 gallons of water.
As you know.
And I get to place the cube. I'll place it here. Hang on, let me create one.
There we go, I've created it.
Excellent. I mean, that covers pretty much everyone but me and Haiton. If I put it there.
Yep. It's only 2 people who need it so far.
Yeah, we haven't taken any damage yet.
Yeah. So I can put it, like, there if I wanted to.
DM has connected to the server.
Yeah. Everything lagged down after refresh.
That's right.
So
Yes,
is
but
that,
my range is 30 feet, so I can place this within 30 feet of me as well. So I could actually... I think there would probably be best, because then it hits them 3. Or 4, sorry.
I'm gonna say you hit 4 people. So you're doing this as a combo spell?
Yeah. I'll do this combo spell.
Right, okay. So roll the amount of healing you would do for Healing Word. And it just says the amount of gallons, right?
Yes, it doesn't give me a time, it doesn't give me anything else.
I rolled a 1 that I can re-roll.
Cool.
5 plus.
That's a D4, right?
Yeah, just roll a d4.
Cool. Where's the D4? Roll. 4.
So that's gonna be 9.
Help.
Okay, so what we're gonna say is a part of your spell of this create destroy water thing allow you to move it on subsequent turns or anything like that, does it say?
No. It just has to stay where it's fallen.
Okay.
I have a small question.
I may have a small answer.
For the healing word, it says 2d4 plus brain. Yeah, no, sorry. Tired slightly. No question.
2d4 plus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 9. 9 points will be healed. Okay, so what we're gonna say is everyone in that square currently heals 9 points of health.
Cool.
Raine.
We have to wait for Bergai to be here.
Yeah, I want you, Raine, to roll me a d4.
Just flat D4?
Just a flat d4. Okay.
Cool.
That cube will be up for 4 turns. During each of your turns, as a bonus action, you'll be able to move this cube of water up to 30 feet, we'll say. It is not affected by difficult terrain. And wherever it is placed at the end of your turn, anyone inside the square will also heal 9 points for this combo.
Okay. Also, what was I going to say? Yeah, you know what, Thomsen? It's your first combo move. You come up with the name for it. While I move 3 squares up.
Well, I think about that. At least I'll make sure also to get some temporary hit points out again.
I suppose I can have my turn here, whereas we've used all our stuff.
Yes. Well, I gave myself 5. That's lower than I currently. I won't change that. And you can have a chance of replacing yours with 5.
I think I'm on, like...
You're on 6.
6, yeah. I'm not...
Cool! Done the exact same roll for both of us twice.
Okay. Averille.
Okay.
You're up.
10, 20, 30. Gonna shoot with my bow again.
Got ya. 21 will hit.
Okay, I'm back.
Heal 9 points of HP.
And take a shower.
Plus...
What?
What?
Let me, I have a question as well. This is running inside a storm. Does that mean the healing rain is like just circling around?
Yeah.
I got healed.
I mean, where the square is
because
where
of
the
the combo
healing
move.
effect is. You'll see the odd droplets of water kind of spin.
And how much did you say the healing was?
9.
9.
Cool. I'll
For
apply
the
that
next-
immediately.
So for Raine's next 4 turns, they can move that cube of water. Wherever that cube of water is placed at the end of Raine's turn, whoever's inside of it will heal 9 points. At the end of Raine's turn.
Cool. Sick.
Combo move.
Combo
combo
with
move.
Thomsen.
Todd,
name pending.
deciding the name since this is the first combo move.
I'm working on it. I'll go
To
back.
me, it's an obvious one. It's just called Healing Rain, but
Oh,
you can
we
decide
lost
what's
someone.
called.
Kitten's gone.
We lost a
Yeah, we
kid.
lost him.
Oh no.
Yeah, but by the way, I don't know if it's needed, but Sylph has now slow, aka her speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
Nice.
We've got to get him back.
We gotta get him back.
They are muted.
Oh no, she's slowed and still faster than us.
She slowed, but she's standing still.
I was about to say, we're coming up towards the end of round 2, and she hasn't moved, and none of you have reached her.
Yeah.
I would
We're trying our best here.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I wanted some healing before just, trying to face tank spirit.
I would also like... This may affect Averille's move, just in case you want to change this. Not in terms of like movement, not in terms of what you do. With the idea of the odd droplets of rains are going in the storm, like moving with the storm, first of all, I would like to see people's passives, actually.
Passive perception 20.
Passive what?
14.
Investigation.
Passive investigation?
11.
12.
Okay.
35! Oh, wait, no, this isn't Bartholomew.
I would like... You can choose if your character would notice it. For those that choose their character is paying attention to everything in the battlefield, for a slight roleplay moment, please give me a investigation or a flat intelligence.
I will roll it in a second.
It's a shame for me.
Okay, this is annoying, because I saw a 19 first, but it's the 12 that came through. That's annoying.
D&D Beyond is broke.
Nothing new
right.
there.
What am I rolling now?
Either investigation or flat intelligence.
I rolled lower than my passive.
Intelligence or investigation, so... Where's my investigation? They're both -1. Fuck it. I have no dice rolling, so I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
You rolled a 5. You got a 6 -1.
Yeah, I can't see any dice rolling when I click to roll. I'm gonna refresh myself.
Refresh
And
yourself
that
before
double
you
dice rolling is really annoying me.
I get no dice, so...
I get that, but the fact that I see a 19 on my screen first and then it's 12 plus 2 that comes through.
I want to test something, so
sort of
ignore this roll.
Okay.
No, it still didn't work. Okay, never mind.
Fair. Okay.
Okay, I can see dice rolling. They're atoms, but I can see dice rolling.
Haze.
Yeah.
You noticing the water spin around with the tornado, you generally get the impression, the idea, that if you were to walk/run with the wind, it may not be difficult terrain. It might be easier than normal.
I was debating that. I was like, I wonder if I moved diagonally with the wind, would it let me get closer quicker? Because I'm just watching how the circle works.
I know, I'm fine with what I did.
Okay.
Oh.
I stare into the water.
Again, my character doesn't know, so...
It's up to Haze if they let the party know about the idea.
I would definitely let them know, but can I do it when it's not my turn?
Yeah, it's a free action.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, they'll know.
So yeah, Haze screams out to you all,
follow the wind!
Try following the wind. Haiton, it's your turn.
Sorry, me going... Hold on,
Trevor will want more temporary hit points, but I already rolled a 9.
Cool, that was if you were to do that, that would be 10 feet of movement.
So basically... Can I do it like this?
I will say,
Like
to give an example, an idea what I'm on about here. So, I'm going to use Haiton as the example here.
Okay.
If you were to go this way, that is 10 feet. If you were to go here, that is 5 feet. If you were to walk here, and then here, that is 5 feet. Going diagonal with the wind, 2 squares is 1 5-foot of movement.
One, 2, so that's 5 feet of movement.
Trying to follow the storm is the whole idea here if you want free movement.
Gotcha. Oh, that's
coming
useful,
out
actually.
from the middle, though.
Okay. I'm not just waiting for the blue circle to get back to me so I can see which way it's moving. Yeah, it's definitely moving up against me now this time.
Huh? What was that, Soul?
I just said I need to pull up the house rules because I want to look at the inspiration point things.
Throw it into the voice chat when you find it so that it's like easy to get to.
I can do
Sure.
that. Hit the voice chat.
I found it.
There you go.
There you go.
Minus the bullet points.
Yeah, Soul, why are you not bullet pointed? Come on, man.
It didn't give me the bullet points when I went to copy it. I'm sorry.
Because I have it in another place that has bullet points.
I'll remove mine and you can use Thomsen's.
What are you talking about?
They've posted in the voice chat the list of inspiration things you can spend on.
Oh, okay.
Also, just
Right.
ignore the top line of mine, because I
Then
count mine
fine.
as inspiration page.
Okay, so now I've moved 25 feet.
Yes. You can move down 1 square from here. Because there will be points where you can't get the free movement because of the angles and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so now that's my full 30 feet of movement. I'm still 2 squares away. I'm so far away from her, it's ridiculous. What do I want to do?
Try your best. First beer.
No, my best isn't good enough. I need to try my worst to do better. No, I don't need that one. In that case, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm tempted to do something. So, what type of damage did you do with your Dragon Breath?
I did lightning.
Okay.
I've also done frost at least once.
Yeah.
But I can also do fire, acid, and poison.
Was there like a change in her expression when he did lightning damage, since she is usually with a fucking lightning Dragonborn?
It didn't seem to affect it as much.
Okay. Why am I thinking like Bartholomew? Only Bartholomew would have tried to figure that shit out. This guy's an idiot.
Sounds like someone's too attached to a character.
I feel like that's down to the player more so than anything. You're probably too used to thinking like that.
Yeah. Okay, in that case... yeah, fuck it, I'm going to do an Eldritch Blast. I'm going to summon moisture. Oh, there is moisture in the air again. I was kind of freaking out a little bit. I was like, how am I going to roleplay this? And then someone brought water with them.
Yep, you're welcome.
But the spear will heal her if you stab her with it.
Nah, I control water. I'll make it suck the fucking energy out of her. No,
Blood's water.
So yes, I gather water in front of my trident and release it. Do I want to spend an inspiration to do advantage of this? No, I don't. It's gonna roll twice anyway. Give me an 18, okay.
18 will hit.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
At least I took the advantage roll with yours.
Still doing it twice. So that's 13 damage plus an additional 2 because it was a Warlock spell. So 15 damage in total.
Okay.
And then I do have a bonus action to use. What are my bonus action spells? Bonus action. Hungering Blade, Dragon's Breath, that requires an action as well. Armor of Agathis. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself, just to give myself some temp HP, and if she tries to smack me in the face, she's gonna get hurt.
Okay.
So I get a It's dealing damage, but it isn't actually dealing damage. I get 10 temp HP.
Okay.
Set up whatever I give.
Well, seeing as I'm not in your aura anymore, I'm like,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as long as you don't get hit, you still have it.
Yep.
So with that blast, you can see this kind of stilled expression break. One of the eyes regains color. Help! Please! She kneels down prone. And you can... She is just screaming in pain. At this point, Mizu says to Raine, "We seem to have an opening. I don't know how long it will last." Is that your turn?
I take it.
Yes, that is my turn, sorry.
I was gonna say, I take it I can't act on Haiton's turn, so.
No. Nyla.
Did you
Nyla
cast
might
a
be...
mail order?
There we go.
No. It's great. So muted. Upon hearing the screams, I just... How far... How far can I go with a dash?
Are you going to try and go straight towards her, or are you trying to go with the storm?
I'm gonna let my wings take me the way of least resistance. So I would end up going with the storm.
Okay. At that point, I would say you could end up here.
Ooh.
Okay. How far is that from me to Stealthy?
20 foot.
20? Okay. Sorry.
That's fine.
Anything I can do with this ring? I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna hold an action.
You've used your action to dash, so you can't hold an action.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I'm brain dead. And I don't think you can hold bonus actions, so... My turn ends here.
Okay. on the sylph. She just spends her turn prone on the ground, screaming.
As her turn starts, can I shout something to her?
Yeah.
I want to be like, Sylph, if you can hear me, I need you to drain as much mana from yourself as possible.
She looks up. I will kill you all. I don't want to die. Get out. Get out. No. I don't want anyone to die. And then just followed with more screams. Head curled up. I'm losing control. She's seeping in. Bergai, your turn.
I just looked to Raine before even going close to Sylph. Should I be going closer? At all?
There's only two ways to break it. It's mana and willpower.
Mizu speaks up in physical form. There could be a third way. We could try Spirit Unity, me with her, and maybe I can force the foreign soul out.
That's one option, I suppose. There is another one that kinda less relies on Mizu. It's me for forcing Spirit Unity with myself and try to push it out.
Either way, Raine, it requires us getting close.
But yeah, anything to help me get closer would be much appreciated.
Having so many ideas for what to do with my next turn.
Lumi, is there any way I could say essentially use the resources at the guy's disposal, aka his focus points, to try and make up for the fact I don't have a lot of strength, to try and get Raine and Mizu closer to Sylph?
I'm gonna try and drop kick Raine.
That is what it sounds like, isn't it?
Roll me an invest.
Let me. I have a question.
Yeah.
Just a interesting one. I'm just looking through the initiation things. Can we use this at any point?
What, the initiative stuff?
Yeah.
Inspiration, sorry.
Yeah, can we use it for initiative stuff at any point? Or does it have to be the start of combat?
Technically at any point, you can just choose. It's just inspiration, and it's just courtesy to wait for your turn, but technically there's nothing stopping you doing it, like, at the start of their turn, I want to do this.
Yeah, my thought process is I could spend 2 inspiration points to jump my initiative to Bergai's. Which would put us on the same initiative, which would maybe help with whatever he's thinking.
Okay,
Because it unlocks combo moves.
I'm gonna ask 2 separate rolls of you, here, the guy.
Yeah.
I want you to either give me a insight or flat intelligence to begin with.
I'm gonna pick the insight. Oh, that's so annoying because I don't know which one it's gonna pick, and of course it picks the lower one. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. I take it you're using as a point of inspiration for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This whole double dice thing is really just...
It's
I can imagine it's annoying.
really
trust me.
annoying. it is really annoying. Cause like I see 2 dice and I see like a high dice and a low dice, and I'm like, oh, well, did I get the high dice? Look over the game log. No, it gave me the low dice. I'm just like, stop showing me multiple dice rolls.
You can just type it into the chat of the game log. Like slash.
Yeah, or if you just do a separate roll, like a custom roll, then it doesn't do double dice.
Yeah.
Right. I am gonna see here. Right.
So like to roll the dice,
roll.
I will allow you to take that point of inspiration back. Roll the dice,
Okay.
and you can just do /R1. So /R space 1d20 plus 5.
/R1d20 plus 5.
Make sure there's a space between the R and the 1.
There is. So,
Wow.
Would you now like to spend that point of inspiration?
yes. I'm gonna use the fucking game log from this from now on, because like that other thing's just gonna keep aggravating me. 17.
Okay. I will ask just in case, because end of the day, like, we keep going until you confirm you're stopping. Do you want to roll again?
I will take a 17.
Okay. Next roll I'm going to ask of you. Arcana.
I'm not good with Arcana, but let's try this anyway. 1d20.
Is it just a flat
Gonna
d20?
reroll. It is.
Okay.
My highest modifier would be my insight. Otherwise, I have stuff like perception, religion, that type of thing.
So with those rolls...
I'm gonna reroll that 6 if I
you're gonna
may.
reroll 6? Okay. Just waiting for the new roll to come through. 16.
16. We're gonna stick with that one.
Okay. So from your insight roll, you kind of got the grasp of this before. You are still in this land that Zorus controls. This is the elemental plane of air. Energy very similar to that of Zorus. The energy that Sylph is giving off, similar, not exact. It's not Zorus's, but they're on a similar wavelength. This entire plane is on a similar wavelength. With the Arcana, you feel if you are willing to risk it, you might be able to do what you did in the forest.
Essentially, supercharge my gauntlets is what I'm hearing.
Not necessarily your gauntlets, like you might be able to channel the energy.
Right, okay, so I might be able to channel it. Could I channel it in such a way as to get Raine closer? Or at least attempt to?
I'm about to say you can try.
What roll do I need to make?
Are you gonna try this?
Yes.
So for starters, you all watch as the guy kind of takes himself out of his combat stance. A deep breath, and his hands go to touch the ground. At this point, I would just like a d20 roll, please.
Just a d20, okay.
Nyla looks over and starts getting really nervous.
Do you wish to keep?
Feels low, I'm gonna re-roll it. And hopefully it's not lower.
Well, don't forget, technically when you're re-rolling with inspiration, it's giving yourself advantage, so we always take the higher roll.
Okay. So, baseline 12, or 17. We take the 17.
Okay.
Ooh.
You feel the energy. You connect with it. It pours into your arms. The rest of you watch as the guy's arms start to really bright up. The energy in them, where it would be a nice steady, calm whoosh before that gets a little bit accelerated in combat, is now just a just constant. You focus this energy and you watch as Bergai stands up. The energy in his arms suddenly dissipates. And you watch as around his feet suddenly sparks into lightning itself. You then watch as instinct takes over in this moment as the energy itself controls Bergai. The wind itself is not like it's not even there to him. As when he steps, he's not even touching the ground, he's walking on the air itself. And in a blink and you miss it moment, with his intents as being clear, all of a sudden, in a flash of lightning, Bergai and Raine are next to Sylph.
This is the best I'll be able to do for you.
At this point, Bergai, I would like a
But my
Constitution
dragon.
saving throw.
I'm still gonna use the game logs as to not infuriate myself. Give me a moment.
That's fair.
I will re-roll that.
How much inspiration do you have?
This is my last one.
I was questioning that myself. How much do you have? Okay.
Do I have a cup of tea for me? But I can't leave right now. This is good.
That's the best I'm gonna be able to do.
13. That is a success. Your arms do not overclock.
Before anything else, I'm gonna go grab the cup of tea that's waiting for me.
That has taken up your movement and your action.
Cool.
In fact, what I'm going to do, the idea of going with the wind, I'm going to move you both onto this side, like you went with the tornado.
Oh. Yeah, I think that is, it's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Standing there next to Bergai, and then suddenly, boom.
It is now Raine and Hayes, so Hayes, you can feel free to go while Raine's away.
I'm back.
But yeah,
Oh,
Bergai turns to Raine. I hope that's enough. And she's just like heaving as if like he's very exhausted after that.
Damn.
How far can I move to get close to them?
Are you trying to go straight
I
or with the
follow.
wind?
With the wind.
You can get, if you're going with the storm, you can get directly behind Bergai.
Directly behind the guy?
Yeah.
So like here? Or there? Okay. I will do that.
I love how I see your all removed before you. Just like you were catching up to it, like, wait for me!
And being close to Raine, I am going to ask, will it help if I try and put her to sleep? Can I even put her to sleep?
I mean, you can attempt.
I will certainly attempt then to put the sylphs to sleep. And use sleep.
If I remember correctly.
That is a wisdom saving throw on.
Oh, it's just a wisdom save?
Yes.
What's the one I'm remembering where you had to roll a thing and they had to take that much hit points off them? Was that sleep, but how it used to work?
That is the old variant.
That's the old
Yeah.
Used to work.
Wow.
Changed.
They actually make sleep good in this one?
Yes. If she fails the saving throw, she'll have incapacitated, and then on her next turn, she will re-roll, and if she fails again, she'll go unconscious.
Damn. It's a lot better.
Yeah, they completely changed it for the 2024.
Cool.
Can I make her roll disadvantage with luck, or is that not allowed? Because it's not an attack.
You can point to it.
No, it's not an attack roll, yeah. Never mind.
But if you have 3 points of inspiration, you can impose disadvantage on it.
God, I wish I only have 2.
Well, I'm going to take a picture and send this into...
However, Remy, do you know who does have 3 points of inspiration?
You do, don't you, Trev?
I do. Lumi, why don't you go ahead and put disadvantage on that roll?
Nobody says you didn't need it.
Well,
that's the roll.
Sure.
Look at that! Now it's 2 nat ones.
Oh, no. You definitely needed it.
Oh, no.
2 nats 20s.
That's what I rolled before you said disadvantage. I rolled a nat 20.
Well, I tried.
Well, no, he's paused disadvantage, so I've had to roll again. And this one's a 19.
Wow.
As I said, I tried. Yeah, alright, that's my turn. I'm gonna try and give myself better temporary hit points.
Can't believe that.
I am so happy that worked.
What's the third point? That's 1d6. Plus 3. It's gone away as my copy-paste from before. Hey, I put myself up to 9 temporary hit points.
Ooh, Raine. On to you.
After all that, I'm sure I'm going to end up with Stern talking.
Just to bear in mind, as Mizu suggested this, I've never tried it, but we're going to give it a go anyway.
Well, I certainly brought you close enough, so it's on you.
We're going to attempt what Mizu suggested.
So you're going to Spirit Unity Mizo into Sylph?
I'm debating, do I Spirit Unity Mizu into Sylph or Sylph into me? Although it's technically Spirit Integration, right? Because if I do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to attempt to not risk Sylph. Or not risk Mizu in this form. I'm going to attempt the Spirit Integration into me.
So to do this, obviously, first of all, you have to unspirit integrate with as with Mizu.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do a roll real quick before I have you do anything. Okay. I want you to give me... either Arcana or Nature, because that's the closest thing to Druidy Shaman-y thing I can think of.
Yeah, both of them are pretty bad, huh? I guess we go with Arcana because it's the higher one.
Okay.
That I rolled a nat 20 of one of them fucking 2 dice. That is so annoying. Yeah, 17.
Why do you think I started doing the custom rolls? I got so annoyed at the thing.
Okay.
Seems to always pick a low one for some reason.
So you find yourself able to take brief control of Sylph's soul, and as you go to integrate with the roll I did for Mizu here, Mizu intercepts.
Oh, for fuck's sake, of course she does.
I rolled to see if she would. I wasn't just gonna say she did. But she rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a nat 20 as well. God damn this.
Yes. The double dice is so mean.
Your roll was more the fact of, can you take possession of this spirit to try and do it? My roll was to see, would Mizu let you essentially attempt to potentially sacrifice yourself?
Yeah.
So as you bring this spirit orb in towards you, as it's about to reach you, from your chest itself, where it's about to come, Mizu just emerges and you end up unifying it into Mizu.
Okay.
As you do, you just hear in your mind, I'm sorry, I can't let you.
Mizu, you best come back. You know what you're bound to. And me.
At this point, a big orb appears where Sylph was standing. The orb takes form into Sylph's shape. Sitting there in a almost stasis-like state with just agony all over her body, a facial expression screaming in pain. You then watch tensely, not seeing any signs of change. And then after a couple of minutes go by, it feels like an eternity. All of a sudden, from the pores of Sylph, water starts coming out. It starts to flow round. And in a similar fashion that we've seen on Bergai and Nyla, this cross forms on Sylph's chest of water flowing. From the back of the cross coming round the shoulder, you see the form that as Mizu normally takes when spirit unified with Raine. One arm getting swirled in water, raised. As this point you watch as Sylph goes limp, unconscious. Mizu, at which point you see Sylph's mouth open to speak, but out comes Mizu's voice. This body is not yours to control. Be expelled. And a brief blast fires out, chromatic colored. As it hits the ground, you watch as this tiny fragment of a soul just fades and blows in the wind, crumbling to nothing. Enough to corrupt a soul, not enough to exist as its own. Sylph is instantly covered in a sphere of water. And when the sphere disperses, there is Mizu and Sylph back in her original tiny size. both exhausted and unconscious. But that is the battle done.
I'm so glad that worked.
We did it. I'm so happy
Puts
that
the bow
worked.
away.
No, if that didn't work, I was not in a good place.
Puts the bow away, whistles, and Super just runs back to me.
Bergai just looks towards Nyla. I know you told me not to do anything reckless, but it felt needed in the moment.
Oh, you're totally gonna get like eaten out by
Oh,
But
I know.
quick question.
Yep.
Since what I have understood that he was in the process of overclocking his gauntlets.
You would recognize it, yes.
Yeah, you're gonna get shouted at.
Oh, I'm aware. I fully expected it.
I am just going to look towards you in the most serious that you've ever seen her. You made it unscathed this time, but that's not an every time occurrence. Just be leery on what you do and when you do it. I understand that this was a very much needed
That's tricky.
situation, and
That's wild magic.
you did what you needed to, and we did what we needed to, so I can't fault you for that. But just know that you just made it out unscathed.
I'm aware.
I would say Averille just walks over to him and hits him on the head.
While they're at that, I'm just going to walk over and put Mizu back into her spirit form and then lift Sylphie and make sure she's okay and there's no other signs.
Okay. You can see, looking at Sylph, she is very, very drained. You... Obviously you don't know the details, but you can tell there was definitely an intense battle within the souls.
I'm gonna just, after I drop my shroud and everything like that, I'm gonna walk up and kind of look towards Raine. You mind if I do something? I promise it's not hurtful, but may help ease some pain that was endured.
You've definitely earned the right for me to trust you on that.
I just place my hands over and I will use my healing hands. That's 4 hit points.
Okay.
More focusing on areas that, you know, like the heart and the mind and things that might have been corrupted by Tiamat.
Yeah.
Not more so physically, but more internally.
Yeah.
It's not a lot, but hopefully that'll help.
I'm sure if she was conscious, she would appreciate it as well. I suppose we should probably get her back to her owner, though. Well, I say owner. I should say partner.
Friend.
I just kind of gesture towards and I gesture towards the way we came and lead the way.
Let's get out of here.
You hear faintly in your head, Raine. Can't hide it now. They need to know.
That can be dealt with when we get out of this spiritual plane. You need to rest. You know our spirit unity and what you actually do when you were, like, bound to me. What part of me you were bound to, Mizu.
That's why I couldn't let you.
It didn't matter which one of us went forward. You were fighting for both our lives, isn't that there?
It's my job to protect you. With that, you feel the presence quiet down as Mizu goes to sleep. You all make your way through the canyons the way you came, finding the portal. On the other side of the reflection, you see Zorus standing there with about 20 guardsmen ready, surrounding the portal.
Oh boy, I guess you have the whole party waiting. They have the whole party waiting for us. I'm just going to assume that that was just in case we couldn't do anything. As I step through the portal.
As each of you get through the portal,
Hello.
Zorus shouts, "I'm happy to see you're all safe and sound. We were still gathering troops for an assault. These were just on guard in case anything came through."
A couple of bumps and bruises, but none of us are too badly hurt.
You
Is
stopped
anybody
it
even
for
heard
now.
at this point?
Thomsen's not even hurt.
No, like, is anybody even hurt?
Neither am I.
I don't
yes.
think any of us, apart from
I'm
Nyla.
pretty sure
Yes.
everyone's.
I mean,
almost-
Nyla was
No,
healed.
I got slammed into a wall.
And you were healed
Yeah.
I got
afterwards.
healed.
Nyla's still
I
hurt,
got
though.
I'm still hurt. The temp HP didn't fully cover it all.
No, the raid.
You were healed 9
Oh,
HP. That was not temporary hit points. Did you not apply that at all? Ever?
I might have missed that because I was running around my.
Look,
I'm
physically you're unharmed. Mentally, your ego's still bruised from being slammed into a wall.
Fair.
Yes, we'll go with that. Even though Nyla's not very egotistical, but we'll go with that.
I mean, with those wings, you were pretty flying into that wall.
Look.
What?
I really don't even know how to explain it to you guys right now.
What of Zephron's companion?
Answered Raine.
Gesture towards.
Raine kind of opens her hands and shows her just lying unconscious but alive in them.
Zorus puts his hand over her. Stable. All there. In that case, hold her up a little bit. Raise your hands.
Do as he says.
And you watch as he just brings like his hand up to his mouth and just blows against his fingertips into sylph, And when the air reaches what is very slow, shallow breaths of stability, suddenly is like a fresh breath of life entering her as suddenly rolls in your hand and curls into a ball and just looks peacefully asleep.
Is he still there, the Dragonborn guy? Zephyr? Or whatever the fuck you call him?
He is currently not there, but Zoris will tell you her friend is waiting in my tent where we met.
I'm pretty sure you already know, but she was corrupted by Tiamat's power.
And here I thought she was dealt with in Lunaria. It seems like she had backup plans.
From what I can tell, and do tell me if I'm wrong, Raine, it seemed like that water Genasi was channeling Tiamat, kind of like what you're doing with Miso.
That would be because he is a powerful shaman as well. He, as you probably guessed, is my brother, and at one point was heir to the Tidebind clan.
Oh boy.
Honestly, my status go to making a deal with one of the worst entities on the planet.
And one of the most destructive.
Oh, don't. Tiamat's been causing problems for 3,000 years at this point.
He believes that spirits will give him power beyond what anyone can dream of. Even if it means corrupting them in the process, he wants to force them into service.
That could explain the instability we've been feeling every now and then in the plains.
Still thought that there was a small part of me thought that we could still redeem him. Clearly that's gone out the window at the minute. The rest of you has found us when me and Haiton were on the search for him.
Don't give up hope. Even from what the stories I was told, a very evil man that Tiamat got her grips on back in Lunaria, a small bit of his humanity remained, I was told. We can't choose our family, but don't give up on them either.
I won't, but if he won't come round and it comes round to protecting the spirits we work with, or his redemption in life, his life will go first. Unfortunately, that is the duty that is befallen me. I will deal with him when he comes, but either way, I just hope it is the easier one that you say.
Out of curiosity, how... I feel like I know the answer and I really don't want to hear the answer I'm thinking it is. How did he get away?
Hellgate.
Hellgate. Hellgate opened behind him.
Right. In that case, contact needs to be made. Something
of-
has happened to the seal.
You've mentioned Tiamat a few times now. When I spoke... I'm sorry, I don't actually believe I've introduced myself. I'm Haiton Malice, the Dragon Knight of Lotus Silverdew. And while communicating with her about, well, we discovered imps early on in our adventures and discovered that they had sigils that could open up planes of hell if they were cut open, and could also be opened or also be activated remotely. And she seemed to think that that could also be a link to a cult of Tiamat. I don't know much about this, but she seems to have experience with it, being from Lunaria. Is there something to do? Is there a connection between Tiamat and
Potentially.
these Hellgates?
There is potentially something there. Why don't we all talk about it in my place, say for dinner? And I suggest at this point, if you've made your decision already on what you want to do about a certain someone, if you fully trust him, invite him round as well. For now, spend a bit of time. Rest. There's no need to get into everything immediately. Rushing into anything would be the worst thing to do right now.
Is there an
Guards,
open
you're all
area nearby?
dismissed.
Is there an open area nearby where I can train a bit?
Yeah, you're in a massive open area.
No, I'm my character's asking Zor specifically because it's his area. I just want to just start blasting off spells at things.
I mean, you can train here, you could go back to the plane of air, you could... If you're needing a bit of shade, as long as you're not too destructive and respectful with the grounds, there's the cave.
Okay, so now I'm curious because I do want to do something destructive, so I don't want to go near the cave. But what is the cave?
The cave is where Narukami used to live and where she died.
I want to go see the
Don't go
cave.
there.
I want to train
Yeah, I
there.
want to see
though.
it as well now.
But I want to go see it.
We can go. Right?
Are we allowed to visit it?
It's a part of the sacred grounds, and he literally points to a cave, like, just on the edge of it and stuff. It's just over there.
Grabs Bergai and pulls him towards the cave. He ain't a choice for that.
Never said I wanted to go, but okay.
I'll follow.
Feeling quite tired after that fight.
We're going on the cave hunt.
Zora,
Yes.
after everybody runs off, I'd like to speak to you if that's okay.
Are you wanting it to be more one-on-one private, or can it wait till dinner tonight?
I guess it could wait till dinner.
Okay.
It's not super big, more of questions I had.
Certainly. Anytime.
I will go run off with them and I'll see you for dinner then.
See you all for dinner.
See you later, Soras. And he's just essentially getting pulled along by Averille. Just, see you later. His hand in the air.
Catch you later. And he looks towards Raine. I suggest we get his friend back to him as soon as possible. If you'd follow me.
Yes. It seems like the best idea.
Those that are running towards the cave, when you get there, you see at the back of the cave, there's a small pile that you could only describe as junk, really. When you would look more closely at it, it's little human things of like a teddy bear, a fishing rod, a blacksmith's hammer, and above them are carved into the wall. It says, "Possessions of those who inhabited Prey Village before it was rebuilt."
Hey, Lumi, do I feel any like sparking in my arms, literally being at the source, like the source of Soros' power?
We'll get to that in a mo.
Okay, cool.
To
Oh boy.
the
That's
left.
why she pulled you with.
To the left of this, against the entire cave wall, you see the body of a dragon held in stasis.
Uh-oh.
Lifeless. Prismatic scales. Only a small bit of decay done to it. This form looks very familiar to what Zora's transformed into. Being told this is where Narukami died, you can only assume this is Narukami's body.
I was actually going to ask if I just straight up recognized the body because of knowledge.
Lumi, out of curiosity, what were the things you said before the body?
Like, just random possessions, so like a teddy bear, a blacksmith hammer,
A fishing rod.
like little like things to like something that identifies like random villagers.
Fair. I was curious about something as well.
There would also be something to represent that character you're thinking of.
There is. That's good.
You can see on the body of Narukami loads of like scratches and scars. You can see going across the belly a massive slash gush mark. And then up towards the heart, you can just see a hole. One of her claws covered in blood, very close to the hole. On the opposite side of the cave from the body, on the right side, you can just see carvings of people, dragons coexisting. Little huts similar to Zoras's house, but in positions of like how the city kind of is, where all the more modernized houses, there is huts in these carvings. You get a sense she was very happy and proud of her little village. Bergai, the closer you would get to Narukami's corpse, the more your arms would go berserk.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick back just to not have anything out of control at this point.
Ethan's gonna walk closer.
Please don't disagree.
You can only find yourself getting so close. Not close enough to touch.
He has no intent of touching.
I would say you can only get so close before you can feel the presence of a barrier surrounding her.
Yep. So, it's my first time playing a character who has a connection to dragons. So, how I imagine him, being as he has only just received his abilities from a dragon quite recently,
Yeah.
is he still adjusting to the power levels? Because I imagine taking on that kind of power would be somewhat intoxicating and possibly a little frustrating at times. You know, like a little power hungry.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Haiton himself is from Mistland and is very much into the teachings of water and going with the flow and changing and adapting and letting go of things. So, at the moment, I'd say Haiton is probably a little frustrated, because he doesn't feel like he did enough during the last battle. Because he tried so hard to run forward to them and then still never got within actual melee distance. So now that he is at the final resting place of a true dragon, he is going to sort of kneel down with respect.
I will say, specifically when you say true dragon, this is something the guy would know, and you would definitely know from your teachings and stuff. This, as well as all 5 of the dragon gods, they're all direct children of Bahamut.
Yeah.
Direct children.
So he would kneel down as a sign of respect before crossing his legs and sort of going with the teachings of water, of just letting go and trying to go with the waves and the motions of the oceans of the world, as he just tries to just clear his mind and just stop thinking entirely and sort of meditate in a way while he's in this area.
Okay.
Oh, sort of similar to what Haiton's doing, you will also see like Bergai essentially like standing there looking at like Narukami herself with like reverence in mind, like essentially bowing a bit before speaking a small draconic prayer to thank Narukami for everything she's done and that she may rest peacefully.
Who else is there? There's Averille.
Yeah.
Did Nyla go up?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm standing just outside of the cave, enough to where I can still see everything, but I'm not up and close.
Okay. I know Averille's there. Is Hayes there, Thomsen?
Yes.
Okay. Are you doing anything in particular?
I do
Oh, yep.
kind of mentally say something towards Nubatama. Kind of in my brain is like, so this is your other home.
What was that? Sorry. So this is what?
I just, in my mind,
Yeah.
kind of directing towards Nubatama. So this is the other house.
Oh. Okay. Thomsen, anything in particular you're doing?
No, just standing back, offering a silent prayer.
Okay. And
Well, does
Averille.
it as well. Does a silent prayer as well.
Is a silent prayer?
specifically thanking for protection of this land.
In all of you, in your silent moments of respect, almost like the land itself can hear the prayer, you all obtain a vision, the same vision. You all see the moment of Narukami taking her last breath as she stabs herself in the heart to pull out her very soul, and you see a very young 16-year-old Zorus accept. Behind him, you see the village of Cray burning to a crisp. And you hear the whisper of Narukami say to Zorus, "Don't seek revenge. Seek justice. There is a difference." Young Zorus, crying, stands up, accepting her soul into him. And at this moment the vision fades, and you're all back where you were.
I'm going to look around and just kind of not mention anything about what I just seen. And kind of openly state, once we're all finished here, we should probably think about getting ourselves a meal and figure out resting for the night.
Well, don't forget, we are invited to dinner.
Yes, I was being kind. I am starving and I am tired.
That is understandable. We should definitely go get something to eat at the guild. Maybe
I was trying to be respectful where we are.
Potentially even invite Eric along. Anyways, but yeah, like before leaving, just looking back at the corpse, just another silent prayer. And just the thought of, may your sacrifice never be in vain.
Anyone else want anything to do in the cave real quick?
I bow and then leaving. I don't have to be too long here.
I'm going to now leave the cave and start training outside. And in the process do an access, what's it called? An esoteric rite for 1 minute to regain a spent spell slot. Then I gotta immediately spend it, as I cast 2 spells while I'm training.
Okay.
The 2 that make me look more draconic. First one, I'm going to cast See Invisibility, so my nice yellow eyes, or yellowy fish eyes, turn frost blue again and have a slit like a dragon. Out of interest, while I'm doing that, do I see anything weird? Now that I can see invisibility?
No.
Okay.
Nice of you to be curious, but no.
Yeah. And the other one is Dragon's Breath. It's going to snow slightly. as he does a frost breath.
Okay.
Or he does whatever damage to a tree, I guess. 9 damage.
You do 9 damage to the mountain wall.
Yeah.
Only 1 million left to go.
I was going to say, suddenly the mountains are snow-capped.
Oh, I have more spells I can use. Fog Cloud. I can also gust of wind to make it go away.
I think it's time to head towards the guild. And Bergai, like, openly states that to everyone once we're outside the cave.
Yeah.
Gonna use gust of wind to make the fog go away.
Look,
Sorry, can the
and it's
fog
gone.
make a...
Fog and it's gone.
Hang on. Can the fog make a strength save? DC 14, please?
Oh yeah, so the fog got an 11.
It lasts for duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it.
Okay.
My gust of wind is able to push people. It's gonna push that fog away.
It's gonna push it 10 feet to the left.
So while you training and making your way towards the guild, Raine, you reach the hut, and all you can hear from the inside is the voice of Zephron. I'm fine, just let me go. They need my help.
I look at Zoros and I just kind of shout, "Would you calm yourself?"
You mean Zephron?
Yeah, I'm shouting at him.
He's shouting at
I just
Zephron while
look at
looking at Zoros.
Yeah. She just kind of rolls her eyes to Zoros as she walks on.
Zephron goes, "You're already back?"
I am. And I have something that I think belongs with you.
He looks at Sylph. She's okay. Holds out his hand. Forms her into a spirit ball. And just brings her close to his heart. Thank you.
You're welcome, but I just want to say anything that he said that ever feels like it's sinking in is completely wrong. Spirits are our allies, and we maintain the balance. Everything he does is corrupt and wrong.
I completely agree. There's no way I could look at Sylph as a tool. As a weapon. She's my friend.
Good. It was just in case anything he said seeped in. I will stop him from whatever he plans.
You can count me in that plan. It's our duty as a shaman to protect the spirits.
Well, I'm glad that you say that. We will see. The tide will come when it comes.
Zoros, I request additional time to train in the elemental plane. I need to be stronger to face him, to be able to help Raine here and his friends. I won't be so foolish this time. Zorus looks upon Zephron. I will be stationing guards to keep as watch and to give warning this time. You are not to train alone. If need be and I am free, I will step in as a training partner.
Ken kind of looks and goes, well, damn, you got a god as a training partner now?
Who better than to teach him how to wield his spirit of wind than the god of thunder and lightning?
Raine kind of looks at you and goes, you're as bad as Haiton. The joke just went over your head.
Well, you look well enough, Zephron. You're more welcome to stay here the night. What do you wish to do? Zephron steps up. For now, I wish to go back to my room at the guild. Spend some time meditating. I need to train my mind and my spirit just as much as I need to train my body. Thank you for your hospitality, and thank you, Raine, for saving my friend.
It is the least I could do. I'm heading to the guild myself anyway. May as well walk together.
Let's go.
I just kind of turned to Zorus and being like, thank you for your hospitality and understanding with everything.
Not a problem. As I said before, your group is more than welcome to come around for dinner tonight. I can explain any questions you have. And again, if your group comes on a unanimous decision about that man, if you're trusting him, invite him as well, as he will have his own 2 cents to throw into the conversation.
Thanks again.
Hopefully
Raine
I
kinda
see you
just-
tonight.
You definitely will. She
After
kind of just
about,
leaves. Yeah.
I was going to say, you leave, and after about 15 minutes, the group is fully united at the guild. So you're all together at the Adventurers Guild.
I just look at the rest of them and I'm like, we should probably find somewhere quiet as to not everyone hearing what we're about to discuss.
We should invite someone for dinner first.
I was gonna say we need to find Eric and then.
I was gonna
dinner.
say, before we find Eric, I think we should all talk and come to a consensus on whether or not every single one of us trusts him. But
Did we
potentially
not
away
get
from prying
room?
eyes.
Did we not get a room in the guild, or did we only ever stable the horse and then just actually never book a room?
You never booked a room, but they did tell you, like, stay as free.
Yeah. Let's just get a room. You can get one where we can all fit
Fair.
in, or do we get multiple rooms?
We can see if they have like one of the community rooms kind of thing.
Let's say a group room, potentially.
One of the group rooms, yeah.
You go and ask. They tell you they can here in this guild, as well as a few others. There's a few still catching up with the magic required, but in this one they can make any room you require.
They have room of requirements.
Like when it comes to stay, like they can, if you require, they explain to you, like if you literally just needed a room to like discuss a meeting wise, they can make a room that's just got a table and chairs. If you want a room
perfect.
for you all to stay in, they can make a room big enough. Do you want 2 separate rooms? They can.
Is there a possibility if we want to set meeting room, we could bring some food along as well? That'd be great.
yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can bring food in. We can have food brought to you.
Do we have a swimming pool put in?
If that's what you wish. Some people normally request hot tubs, honestly, but...
No, I want to fully submerge myself in deep water.
Is the fish tank okay?
Basically the same thing, right?
Water
For the bath would be nice.
I'm drinking water.
Yeah, no,
She's
that
no longer
cracked me up
drinking
too.
water, it's all over the floor.
But yeah, a bath would be nice.
Keep shooting out my nose. That hurt.
I think meals for all of us would be quite nice. Something light for lunch.
I will say at this point, it is like coming about 6 o'clock p.m.
Okay,
Never mind then.
just a quick.
We skipped lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not gonna eat anything. Just gonna wait till dinner. Let's just get into the meeting room then.
Break meeting room, clean up,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
take a
Yes.
Dinner with Dora.
yeah.
Oh my god. Ow.
They ask you to follow them. They take you upstairs, and they find a room, and they have a set of keys, and each of the keys have a different symbol on the head. And like you find, like, they pull out one key that's got a long table with chairs and stuff on, and they press that against the door. As they pull it away, it's like stamped. A bath has a symbol on another key, they press that against, and like all your different requests are on different of these keys that they're stamping against the door. And once they've got everything done, is when they turn the handle, and each of the symbols glow and fade into the door itself. And then they open, and the room you requested is there.
Thank you.
That is really cool. Thank you.
It is really cool.
Appreciate it. We probably won't be super long. We'll be taking off here very soon.
Certainly, not a problem. Just come and tell us at the desk when you're done.
Will do.
Of course. As I kind of step in, pick my seat at the table, and unroll my I can't think of the name of it now. What the? My
Tinker's
Like a
tool?
holding?
Yes, thank you. My little Tinker's tool pouch. I unfurl it, and all my metal is scattered across.
I
Alright.
guess that's what it would be.
I think I'll take a seat next to Nyla in case she wants to do like maintenance while we're doing this as well.
Oh, I'm gonna need to look at your arms.
You find that there's one specific chair that Nyla would have requested, that at the bottom, like the rest of yours are just chairs that stay still. Nyla's has wheels, so she can roam around the guy looking at work.
Perfect.
I love it.
I just have the fucking image now of the goggles down, and when there's like a serious talk,
Yeah.
and she's just throwing in her 2 cents and then spins around with the wheels, and it's like on another side.
Yep.
Love that. Okay, I don't even see it being a chair. I just see it being a stool,
Yeah.
like one of those doctor stools.
Perfect.
So has everyone stepped inside?
I would say so, yeah.
Sure hope so.
As the
Then-
final person enters and shuts the door, you watch as a barrier around the room is formed, as I would have assumed one of you would have requested the room to be soundproofed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope that's part of the package when you get a meeting room.
Sometimes people don't
assuming
care about
that-
their meetings.
That's fair.
We want to be spied on.
Maybe we're wanting to give them false information to lead them on a wild goose chase.
So sometimes the meetings could literally be about, so what's the bath time schedule?
I'm in a bath
Cool.
24/7.
Guys, I think the first point of this meeting should be what's the bath time schedule?
I think for that, we should all talk about Eric.
I'm assuming that's why. Also, as I pat the table next to me, I need you to put your arms up here for me, please.
Of course, and he'll just do as instructed.
Could be worse. She could have asked you to spread your legs.
There's nothing mechanical there yet.
Yeah.
Oi.
Yes.
I love
Yes. Yes.
Why would you say yes?
I don't know. Bergai might want to turn into a cyborg.
No!
Sorry, but that's
Hey,
where
Trevor.
I draw the line.
Yeah,
if you
I
get
know.
anything
You remember Morgan?
Warforged down there, I'm not helping you.
I remember Morgan
I
very well.
don't plan on turning cyborg.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Sorry,
right
sorry,
now,
sorry. No,
you're on
no,
your own.
no. It's not cyborg. Sorry, it's a misspeak in there. Cyborgs do not exist in this world. Warborg.
Warforged.
I do not plan on turning into a warforged.
Wrong game system for that. Soul already has a character that is kind of like that.
It's not a Warforged. They're a full-on species. It's Warborg.
So,
What?
Investigate his
Anyway.
arms.
so
Do I see anything out of the ordinary compared to before when the last time he overcharged and it blew up on him?
No. In terms of all the mechanics, they all look fine. If anything, the energy itself seems a little bit stronger, but yet still stable.
As I look towards where the upgrade modules are any of them shining brighter than the others? I'm sorry.
For the sake of this, you will understand this when I say it. The upgrade module of the Wind's Reach looks like it is ready.
I just look towards Bergai and I look back down and I adjust my goggles. I think you're ready for an upgrade. As I'm like looking back to the blueprints and everything like that. I think you're ready for an upgrade after doing all that.
Let's try and... Can we do that after the meeting with Zora's,
Yes.
Eric, and all?
I'm not gonna touch it now. I am just saying I can install it. It will let me now.
I'm
other
certainly
than
down
that,
to sit down
you're
and talk
fine.
about it after everything else.
Yes. I will explain everything to you when it's just us and we don't have anything else to do.
Perfect. Back to the subject at hand.
Sorry, I just love this. I
Yes.
just love this idea of Nyla getting there, really excited. The guy's trying to keep the conversation going, and like when he sits there and goes like, right back to like he literally just raises his arms, like points to the group, back to the subject at hand. And as the brief moment he's trying to be seriously back to the subject, Nyla's just grabbing his hand, like, nope, I need that.
He's the other one. I'm still working on this one. Yes. The fact of if we all trust Eric or not.
Yeah, I think so.
Indeed.
I will say from my standing as I'm tinkering and like screwdrivering things, as where I stand, I don't think there's any ill intent behind him. I feel like he's been truthful with all the words he's spoken to us. I feel like there's definitely parts where he's hid more for his own safety than anything else. Which, that's understandable, and you don't want to share everything to somebody you just met. Because you never know who you can trust nowadays. But at the end of it, I will say that I trust him.
Okay. Anyone else gonna speak up? Otherwise, I guess I'll
Trusting
speak
him,
up.
he helped. He's here. He's a good person in my eyes. I'm trusting him.
I myself definitely trust him. After all, he's helped us out quite a few times from what I've gathered and written down along the way. He's been nothing but helpful. Sure, he's been hiding some secrets, though, as Nyla said. That's, from what I've gathered, mostly to protect himself. And potentially also us. And with everything that's happened today, it's only enforced my trust in him, if anything. So I say we invite Eric. Anyone else?
I feel like everyone's just being quiet, waiting for someone else to talk.
Falling asleep over
Like-
I'm tired.
We're almost done, Thomsen, I swear.
I know, but I'm sleeping in my
Listen.
chair already.
I'm trying to figure out what Haiton's mindset is. Because I'm currently I'm currently stuck in Bartholomew's of, well, I know I've seen what he's able to do and can get a rough idea of what he is, and therefore he could be very good at deceiving people, or, not telling the full truth but not fully lying either. And therefore, however, I'm not playing Bartholomew.
Well, if nobody else has vocal opinions about this, I can settle this very easily. From the table.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, while Haiton tries to figure out how Haiton would react, I was going to just say, trust, not 100% sure on him, but I trust in the ideal that he's going for. Especially today reinforced that. He wants to protect, that's all I can... Can't take a bad person to want to protect.
I'm only still around in this world because people decide to trust that those kids left behind still deserves a future. He works for the same cause. I trust him because I don't know how to not trust people at the moment.
Think back to your first encounter with being pickpocketed.
That just leaves Haiton.
I'm going to look at Nyla and say, well, he helped us out. And then I'll look at Raine and say, and he seems to be helping out those girls. I'd say he's trustworthy.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot still that is probably unable to be talked about and described as we stand. Because pieces are still trying to fall into place. But this is where we step in and we get those pieces to fall into place.
That's to say, if we really want the truth, then we're best off inviting Eric, as that'll also give us more of an insight into who he might be, potentially.
Exactly. So, I'm going to assume that it's all around that we're all okay with this and inviting him to dinner so we can try and get some more answers.
Yep.
Oh,
As I casually look over to Haiton.
I casually look back.
Because we were both there when we saw it, and we can't explain it. So this is our time to get the answers.
We're not even pact bound not to explain it. We just
were told not to talk about it. But this is the way we can talk about it.
Okay.
Loopholes.
So, you all do what you need to in the meeting. You also wash up and stuff.
Oh.
We lost
A grip
the
archivist.
plot.
I will say we lost the
Your
plot.
archivist said no.
Archivist.
I've been noticing
by.
exclamation marks popping up on that.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
the Alchemist is offline. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I am gonna have to probably say this at the thing on it. I'm just gonna end the archivist there, in the hopes it captures what it got. The application is not responding.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because it's
Not
most likely
good.
off.
It's most likely got maintenance.
Oh no.
I'm mid-session, you motherfuckers.
Oh, no.
We're gonna have to see how this goes.
This is gonna be an awful lot of like fucking
Dude,
A new
you're gonna
version of
have
the app is
fun.
available. Please hard refresh.
someone's gonna have to like sit and actually like explain to Archivist everything that happened in detail.
I'm hoping I can just give it a
boy.
video or something.
Yeah, that's true. Just play the video.
So
but yeah.
according to the website, the session is still being recorded.
Is the website working for you? It's not working for me.
Yeah, that's working for me, and I'm refreshing it.
I've
That's
refreshed it.
Refresh.
I can't
Session in progress. It means I'm probably gonna have to keep a fucking eye out in case it rejoins.
Probably.
What do DM? What do we do?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much at the end anyway, and it's just like in my head, like if I can just add this bit on to the start of next session, what we're about to do. But I just wanted to kind of land on a bombshell.
I mean, we can just end it here then, so there's nothing being missed by the
We can
bot.
start with a bombshell.
Yeah, start with a bombshell, seeing as you're going to disappear for a month.
No. I
We
want.
should end with a bombshell.
We should
Yeah, we
Cliffhanger.
should end on a bombshell. Please.
So for the sake of it, I'm just going to end with the bombshell. I'll add this in as a separate session, I guess. Maybe a session 7 con to the bot. We'll see what happens. But you all finish up your meeting stuff. You have your wash. You meet up with Eric, and you invite him to dinner. Eric asks, "Do you all trust me completely?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
With that,
Uh,
assuming you all just say yes.
yeah.
Yeah. With that, you make your way to dinner. Zoris brings you all in. There's a big, massive table in the middle. Meats, fruits, vegetables, all sorts everywhere. All different type of diets.
Is there anything from Lunaria?
There'd be various things. Sorry, I'm just also scouring the Discord in case they're saying anything in there about this.
Yeah, he has that salt brine tea from the Nara that we had that one time.
I was more so thinking any specialties from Tarragon that Bergai might recognize.
Looks like the bot's even down over there. And with all that, Zoros opens up with, I think it's best we start off with who you really are, Eric. Eric gives a wave of his hand, and you watch as a small barrier forms around the tent.
Oh.
What are we saying? Oh to?
We can't be overheard. Way.
Yeah.
Of course.
Just out to the barrier.
I think it's best I give a proper introduction.
What?
Gollus Ral. Hal. You suddenly find the ground itself turns scorching red. You feel yourselves being pushed away from Eric. Eric sits upon a chair. Around you, lava itself erupts. Blue flames surround in a circle. My true name, as he brings his hand over his face. As he does, he gets larger. His face turns red. Horns come. I am the king of hell, Hades.
Knew it!
I figured he's big
Did you
because
see my DM?
he's a
I
king.
did see your DM.
I mean, I've figured he was the king of hell. I was just thinking which variation he was gonna go with.
Yeah. I was not expecting Hades.
With that, it's where we're going to end today's session.
Wow.
As soon as you